Now we've got audio. Hi. Yeah, I'm doing a Smirnoff Ice just because I was in the drugstore buying my dinner and saw it and was like, you know what? I haven't had one of these in a while, so I'm going to do a Smirnoff Ice. Just one, because I can't do too many of them. They're very, very sweet. And I got a beer chaser here as well. Tonight's beer of choice is, of course, the cheapest thing available, which was Kirin this time. Next time might be Asahi. Who knows? So yeah, we're going to do one of these. This is not a sponsored broadcast, but it could be. It could be. Smirnoff, I'd be happy. Happy if you sponsored me. It's good. So what's cracking? Who's in the chat? Nothing happening in the live stream chat on Discord, but the link is in the chat if you want to join that. And nothing happening in the chat here. But there's been a lot happening here. I went shopping. I went to IKEA. I bought a whole bunch more hooks for my, I don't know what you call it, pin board, I guess. That's on the wall here. I bought 4 more so that I can do that wall and along there as well to match this wall here. And I'll move some of the stuff that's on this wall over there so it looks cool. Namely although my RC, I do like seeing my RC car there. I've got other RC cars, so I'll probably hang an RC car from the wall. And I hope to fill it full of Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels, yeah. A bunch of Hot Wheels. Maybe a steering wheel or 2. Who knows? Not sure. Maybe a sub counter would be cool too. Dunno. Lemon Rusky. Yep, the old Smirnoff Ice. Lemon Rusky. How you doing, Sean? Slam66 is in. Afternoon, everyone. Not had a Smirnoff Ice since I was about 20. Too easy to drink when it tastes like lemonade. They're not the easiest tasting thing in Japan. You'll find, if you come to Japan, you'll find that the Chuhai is even easier to drink than this. And I think these are 5% alcohol, where the Chuhais can be 9 or even 12. So you'll get wrecked even better on the Chuhais than you will on a Smirnoff. Interesting. I see the join lines in the glass. But you can't see the recycle marks. Yeah, I haven't had one for a while either. That plum wine you got me was gold. Liquid gold. Yeah, it's called umeshu if you're looking for it. Your local... you should be able to find it in Dan Murphy's, honestly. Umeshu. Or look for Choya. I'll write it in the chat. Choya. Yeah, Choya. Choya, look for that. And that's your plum wine. Yeah. I've got kids' taste buds basically, so if I recommend it, it's normally like, what I mean by that is that I don't like complicated flavors. I don't like, wild stuff. I like the same stuff that kids like. So if I recommend it, chances are it's going to be good. Oh wait, what am I doing? Show ya. There we go. I'm gonna just switch to the wall screen so you can see what I got up here. Yep. So this is Choya here. This is the one I think I got you to drink. The other ones I'm not too hot on. Like, this one's pretty good. This is very, very similar to this one. and it comes in like a milk container, so that's cool. And this one here is pretty good as well. The other ones I really wouldn't bother with personally. These three, just these three here. This one, if you want it from a can, get that one. If you've got a cup, get that or that, whichever is available. This is 720 mil. This is 1.8 liters. Yeah, get this one then. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. The old Choya Umeshu plum wine. Yeah, I don't really have much. Don't really have much planned for today. I kind of want to put the pegboard on the wall, but at the same time, I kind of can't be bothered. I'm not sure if that's going to be an interesting live stream for you. It might be, watching me put that on the wall. Dunno. I don't know. I need to find some sound deadening as well, because I want to do this this grey wall here. This one needs to be covered in sound deadening. I think would reduce the echo and just make things look a little bit nicer. Maybe a black and white. Nathan's house has got a black and white check pattern, and I really like it. So I kind of want to do that too, but at the same time, copy. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you've got any ideas, let me know. No, I made a note earlier. I remember I made a note, and I made a note because I don't remember what I was trying to remember. So where's that? Ah, that's right. Now I might do. I don't think I can do any animations. Because DaVinci Resolve doesn't work while I'm live. I don't have the bandwidth. I don't think PC's not capable of doing it. So I don't think I'll do anything with the animations. We might be able to try. If you guys want to make some donations, we could possibly try setting the coins up to work. But definitely let me know before you're going to do that so that I can play with it and get it set up for that. Because at the moment it's still on !A. If you do that, it'll launch a coin across. But actually I need to change that because the coins are still small. How can I do that? I need to go to studio mode and then go to... You know, I can probably just... What's the internet speed you have at home? I don't know. Why don't we find that out? Alright. Okay, fine, whatever. That's gonna give my IP address away. I kinda don't want to do that. So could I do maybe this? And then put this here. Maybe that might... You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'll do it off screen. I'll do it and I'll tell you. Yeah. Oh, Slam66 is out of here. Okay, see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we got the download of, you know what? I'll just show you, because I don't really... I'm kind of computer-minded, but I don't know what these numbers mean, which is kind of... Oh, wait. Because I'm doing this, it's using all the bandwidth and making it go slow, so... Alright. My IP address is visible, which means I need to put this on the screen to cover the IP address. Let's just do that. And then we can do this. All screen. There you go. You can see my speed now. But this is while I'm live, so obviously, well, I don't know if it's obvious to everyone, but I will get faster speeds if I'm not currently live, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So I don't know if that's any good or not, you tell me. Those good speeds or nah? Dunno. Anyway, I'm going back to the live screen. There we go. So yeah, I bought some more pegboard. I'm gonna get some actually, so you can see what's going on here. Oh, that's on that. I see. Why did it go live? Why did it go full screen though? I don't know. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Whatever. Come on, it'll be fine. If you can see me fine, write something in the chat for me so I know. Yeah, these are the boards I got. On special actually. I don't think Costco. I don't think IKEA is going to have these anymore. So they were cheap, which is good. The UPPSPEL from IKEA. There's your part number and shit. Yeah, I got 4 of them, and I'll make them fit on the back wall. So I got those. Oh, I'm gonna knock something over. I know I am. Got a bunch of these hooks. I'm gonna need more of these. These are actually really good at holding on to Matchbox cars. They're just these little hooks like this, and that goes into the pegboard, and the Matchbox cars go on there. You can hold 2 or 3 Matchbox cars on one. Pretty good. So I got that sorted out, and I got a couple of these long ones as well, in case I want to hang up like a bag or headphones or something. I also got a metal cup that hangs on the wall too for like pens and shit, which is good. Got that off the desk. Off the desk is good. We've got all this wall space we can hang shit on, and we can get stuff off the desk, which is what I want to do. Also got the light is attached to the pegboard as well over there. I got a light there and a light there. Cool. Alright. But the big news is that I bought the metal framework that I need to put a roof on the backyard Costco tent thing. So I'll begin that soon, I guess. I'm not sure when. Maybe I might start tomorrow. I'm not sure. I do have to edit a bunch of videos, as I told you, because I don't have Wednesdays done yet, and I need to come up with another 4 so that you guys have got something to watch while I'm entertaining guests in the first 3 weeks of October. Yeah. But shorts, the shorts are sorted out. I've got a lot of shorts sorted out. Sorted out. A lot of shorts sorted out. Why are we having speed problems again? Close this. Do this. Do that. Can we launch this? Is this gonna, what will this do? Is it gonna launch a coin? Nope. It's got the delay though, I think. There we go. The coin really is too small, isn't it? Can I do that? And then, because you guys aren't chatting to me, I'm just going to do some stuff and talk to myself while I'm doing it. I'm going to make I've already made the animation of the coin bigger. So I may as well, while I'm here, turn the coins off briefly and then try to make the coins bigger. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't. That's not going to work, so stop that. Let's rename coin 1 to coin back. Balibobo. Coin 1 back, and we'll change coin. You can't do it because it's in use. Alright, so then you go studio mode. We need to go to toys. No, it's in coins. They aren't in use. Or they are, aren't they? Yes. Let's just delete that then. No, it won't let me. Let's do... I can't set it to nothing. Alright, I just have to delete it then. Fine. Delete that, yes. Delete that, yes. Okay. Right, we'll delete them all. Screw it. Yes, goodbye. Yes, goodbye. Yes, goodbye. All of the coins have been deleted. I need to rename the coins so that they are... We're going to use the large coins instead of the small ones. Coin 1. Nope. Are we just watching this guy do something and we can't even see? Yes, yes, that's what you're doing. Coin 2, back. Coin 3 back. I'll be with you in just a second. 2, 3. Right, go back into OBS. Do media source. We just do 1, can't we? Yeah, why not? Coin 1, open, go. Oh, it's gonna do this stupid shit where it's not on screen again. I've forgotten how I made that work. Transform. Does it fit the screen? Was that it? Yep, that worked. Alright, let's get number 2 done. Image source. 2. Okay. Browse. Coin 2, please. There it is. Done. Okay. Just turn them off because it doesn't matter. Image media source 3. Okay. Coin 3. Okay. Okay. Is this set correctly? What are we going to do here? Do coin 1. What's in coin 1? Yeah, that's right. Alright, back to the chat. Now, what's going on? The feed is a bit jerky for me. It's freezing up. Yeah, I know it probably is. I'm having some connection issues. Yeah, as soon as I do that, we'll have connection issues. Oh, I got it turned off. There we go, turned on again. Try again. Still doesn't appear to work. Studio. Oh, there it goes. It's just really delayed. That's that done. So coin 3 is going to launch at some point. Was that you? It might have been you, yeah. I didn't see the coin go and I couldn't hear it. But yeah, if you typed in exclamation point A, then yeah, you launched a coin. This is what I've been working on. Launching coins. There we go. Yep. We're on to the beer. Today's beer of choice is Kirin. Kirin beer in a Bosch stubby holder. Not sponsored. Could be. It's up to you, Bosch. Reach out. Get your people to talk to me or my people, and let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. I had some scammer call me the other day. That was an interesting conversation. If you're going to scam me, you can't do it in broken Japanese. It's just not going to work. You've got to be fluent. And then you should be fluent in English as well. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. Bosch sponsorship would be great. I mean, any sponsorship at this point would be great, as long as they have good products. Because I don't know if I'll be able. I mean, I don't have to say good things about them. I just have to use them, right? Astro, what do you think of the Astro Products Ratchet? Yeah, it's a piece of shit. Even if I'm sponsored by them, it'll still be a piece of shit, but it'll be my piece of shit. Even if I could be sponsored by the Grand Inner in Kuta. That would be cool too. A hotel chain sponsorship, rad. Yeah, so that's that. I don't have any chips today. I do, but I just don't feel like eating them because I just had dinner. Other than that, I don't know what we're doing. I was kind of hoping you'd chat to me. I was watching, I'm watching Lost for the first time. Haven't seen it before. First time around. I'm in season 3, so kind of midway through the whole thing. Yeah, it was like I was sitting in the living room and I thought, do I open a drink and sit here alone watching Lost, or do I go live and enjoy the company of you beautiful people? And I thought, you know, going live will probably be better. So here I am, I'm live for your entertainment, but I don't know what to do. Lost keeps getting stranger. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to get any more. Well, it's not going to get less stranger as it goes on. I'm going to turn this trigger off. So if you'd like to launch it, I'm not sure how many people. There are 7 people watching apparently. So if you are watching and you would like to, no, there's only. Wait, this says there's only 1. But that says there's 7. So I don't know. Regardless of that, if you'd like to play with the coins, now's your chance. Exclamation point A will launch a coin. It should anyway. I keep getting coin 3. Is coin 3 large or is it small? Is it gonna work or not? I don't know. I don't think it did. Oh, there it goes. I think that coin's still small, honestly. It needs work. Number 1 and 2 work. They're large. Try again. There is a bit of a delay. There's your coin. Yep. How come I keep getting 3? I want a different one. 2! Here it goes. What? This one just goes straight over the top. It's a terrible throw. Can I get a 1? Oh, straight over the top. Yep, 2. Toss a coin to your witcher. Yeah, so I'm going to turn that off. Why do we keep getting crappy... Should I turn DaVinci Resolve off, maybe? Save the project. Don't know why I opened it. I didn't do anything to it anyway. We keep... our stream has got connection issues. Slow. It's difficult to maintain smooth streaming. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what you want me to do about that. Studio mode. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. It's my computer. My computer has crashed. I don't know if you can still see me. Houston, we have a problem. If you can still see me, I'm going to the Discord chat. I can't see anything. I can't see the chat. I can't see... oh, wait. Now let's come back. Oh. It looks like Google crashed. Shit, okay. I don't know. Can it be done? Go live. So... Oh, no, are we still live? I don't know. If we are, could you go to the chat and write something, please? Because I don't know what's happening. Just, I know that Chrome crashed. I got no idea who can see me and who cannot. It hasn't stopped for you. There must be a real delay then. There must be a really bad delay. Can I set stream health? Why is it not receiving enough air? This doesn't. Stream latency. I don't have a choice. Stream status poor. Why though? Why are you like this? Who made you this way? I know I didn't do it. Maybe I need to restart my computer or something. Dunno. Anyway. What's happening on Discord? Absolutely nothing. Nothing happening on Discord. Anyway, as I was saying, what I think I'll do is I'll disable the coins, and then make them available for testing as super chat. And I'll do a minimum of, I wonder if I can actually type in yen. If we go from to 5, invalid value. Okay, so I can't put, let's just skip back to here. We'll go studio mode and then wall screen. So what I'm playing with here is the trigger for the super chat, and I wanted to do minimum of $1 and maximum of $5 would flip a coin, but it doesn't work that way. So I just don't know whether this is going to be in yen or dollars or what, which is crazy. I have no idea of knowing what this is going to do. Studio mode. Are these on? Is that what's happening? No, they're off. The supers are off. Drops are... toolbox is on. I don't know, man. I don't know why we've got poor video, poor upload. And it's weird, you guys are normally so talkative. Tonight you're just not. Maybe because it's a Saturday night? Is that it? Everybody's out? Will trigger on any value between 1 and 5. Inclusive. I mean, but if you send me 100 yen, that's not going to work. Like, I just don't know. I don't know if that's going to work. So let's get rid of A. Right, so... so even if the coin... I don't know how this works. And there's no... Is there let's have a look for documentation on it. Can we F1 it? Documentation for Streamer.Bot. Get started, chair guide. Guide me. Oh, wise one. Triggers. Here we go. Ugh. Right, we need... What is this? A trigger for Twitch. Nope. Alright, what do these do? Range. A cheer trigger. Yeah, see, for Twitch this would work really well, but for YouTube it doesn't work. So maybe, have I got the wrong thing selected here? No, it's definitely YouTube chat. Now exclamation point 3 won't work. Pure, it won't work. Because I've got that turned off. I'm trying to work on the monetary one for donations, but I'm just going to figure out, I want to research more on how it works. I've put between 1 and 9.99, but that might not work for yen. Exclamation point 3 won't work. YouTube. Sub actions. YouTube triggers. Reference of all available YouTube trigger events. There's nothing there. Yeah, Pio A doesn't work either anymore. I've turned it off. triggers. YouTube add tags. Clear tags. Get latest monitor broadcast. Remove tags. Set category. Set description. Metadata. Privacy. Title. Send YouTube message. This is inside C+. I want triggers. This is inside C sub actions. Ban user. No. Yeah, this is all in C. Not what I'm trying to do. What about in here? Super chat. Super chat. The following variables will be populated when this trigger executes. Amount. The purchase amount in user-friendly text. Amount string. Okay, so I can play with this, but that's not going to work. I would have to write my own code to be able to get it to do what I want it to do, which is between 100 to 900 yen or 999 yen, it flips a coin. If you drop 1,000 yen or $10, it will drop the hammer. But it doesn't have the capabilities for that. I would actually have to program it. I would have to get the currency, get the amount, and then work from there. But that's a lot more work than I'm kind of willing to do. I don't know how any of this shit works. I've never messed around with C in Streamer.Bot before. User-friendly text, example, $1. Currency code string. Amount. Can we see an example or something? I've clicked it. Does it do anything? It doesn't do shit. Nope. What about string? Does string do anything? Nope. Thank you, but I don't think that's going to work. I might. You dropped the hammer. There you go. Thank you very much. So I mean, it drops the hammer, but it's not going to flip coins. That's what we've established. I think the coin thing might be... The coin thing's kind of out of my league. For the minute. And unless I can figure out how to use C. It's annoying that that doesn't work. Like, why is it a link? Is it even a link? It's not, is it? Oh, it's click to copy. I see. Super chat examples for Streamer.Bot. I wonder if I can do that. Let's go back to live, and I'm going to do some digging. YouTube super chat events, Streamer.Bot. Anybody have? No, we need much results must contain super. No. It looks like nobody's done it. Like, the videos that you offered for this are just completely useless. Like, Streamer.Bot has gone hard in this new update. Like, come on, man. The ultimate beginner guide. Okay, cool. Create chat events. Yeah, but it's not super chat. I specifically asked for super chat. Super stickers. Super stickers works. The super chat works for that, but for what Pure just did, but it doesn't work for the value. What if I did? It's only gonna, like, because so complicated to explain. Maybe this, if this is 1 and say 200, or what about 200 and 210? Okay, so now, because it's between 1 and 210, if I drop the hammer off, alright, so drop the hammer is not going to work anymore. But the next time someone sends a super chat, will it flip a coin? That's the question. If it doesn't, I'll drop the hammer manually to celebrate the coin. To celebrate the super chat. Thank you very much in advance. But I just really need to know whether, like, how this works. And there's no documentation anywhere for how to get it to do it. Difficult. I don't know. Alright, so for the minute, I'm just going to leave this. At the moment, we've got... you know what? I'll set that to... I'm going to set this to $9.99. That way, anywhere between, hopefully... Because this doesn't have currency on it. Could be 1 yen, could be 999 yen. And drop the hammer is turned off. So super chat should trigger a coin now. But I don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see. So if you want to help me test this, now is the time to make a donation between 1 yen, I don't know, $1. I don't know. Between 1 and 999 of the things, whatever. But I'm not going to know if this works until someone does it. So, but it's okay. I can be patient. I can't. Unfortunately, I can't donate to myself to test it. I can test the trigger. And it works, but I just don't know if the value, if it's a dollar amount or a yen amount or what it is. Set title and description. It should be in here, but it's really missing. What I could do while I've got you guys here is I could set up talk to text. No, text to speech. text to speech. Yeah, see, that's like that still. That's not going to work. Delete that trigger. Alright. Coin 1 has the delay. Coin 2 has a delay of 5,000. It pauses the queue as well. Interesting. Why would it pause the queue and then wait? I guess it doesn't matter. 65 seconds is quite long, honestly. Coin 3, we're going to delay it for 500 milliseconds after the fact as well. Same as coin 2. And coin 1 pauses the queue, so we're going to do that to number 2 as well. Paste the sub action, move it to the top. How long do we wait after that? 65. Alright, move that up to there. Number 1, and then we delay for 500 and then start the queue back up again. Copy the sub action down to 2, paste it, then paste it here too, why not? Paste it, resume that, copy this sub action, it's in 2 already. It's not in 3. Paste it. Move to the top. We want another delay. 6500. There. Right. Is that the same? It is. Okay, so they're all working the same. Greta is still the... You should be in super. What's cracking, people? Who's watching? There's no action in the chat. No action in the live stream chat. Oh, I just can't seem to get a stable connection. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working okay now, but I don't know. I don't know why it was bad before. Sorry about that. Oh, you sent that like 20 minutes ago. My bad. Yeah, it might just be one of those nights where everybody's busy. So, note to self, don't go live on... Yeah, there's only one viewer. Oh no, two. Two people currently viewing. Maybe Saturday nights are one of those nights where I just shouldn't go live because people are busy. You know what I mean? This says that it's dropping 37.4% of the frames. That's terrible. Why is my connection so bad? Oh. Now it's apparently really good. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Don't know what's happening. Nothing to click, nothing to do. Remember milestones. I need examples to be able to code this. Yeah, it might be what's on nope? Nope is drop the hammer. Drop the hammer is off. Why don't we set this just in case? Super chat. We'll set this to 1,000 yen to 5,000 yen. Maybe. I don't know whether that's going to work or not. Why would anybody send me 5,000 yen as a super thanks? No idea, but that's there just in case. And the coins are there between 1 and 9.99. So I don't know if that's 1 yen or $1, and I don't know if it's $999 or 999 yen. I'm not even sure if it matters currency wise, which I don't think it does. I mean, realistically, can I do like a... Oh, so this is C. This is inside C. Your main code goes here. Well, this is the wrong place to be doing it. Why don't we... Because the chat is dead, you guys... There are 2 people watching currently. Nobody's chatting to me, so I'm going to use this time to learn, I guess. Nothing happening in the Discord. We can still drop screwdrivers. Oh, RRU, welcome. Timing. The timing of it, of you arriving, is incredible. I'd almost given up. Honestly. Currently, I'm going to start a new example so that I can learn how to, let's just call it C, and we'll do it in examples, and it's not going to have a queue. Alright, inside C, we're not going to have a trigger yet. We want a new C, execute C code. Now I know what this, so we're using system, we're creating this, and then we're in here, and then we're doing this. Ew, documents. Ew. How come you're not out driving tonight, dude? You should be. I'm drinking, so I'm not driving. I need to find some documentation on starting to use C. Guide. Get started. Can we get started with C? Fundamentals. Nope. Nope. Talking about driving, I can legally drive from tomorrow. Excellent. I feel like congratulations are in order. Ugh, yawn. Ugh. I need some examples of... examples. Look, examples right here. Bet you'll have nothing on C. OBS raw requests in C#. Okay. I don't know what a raw request is. Nope, I'm not. No, I'm not at all. What is this? OBS raw. Your payload data is missing an authentication string. However, authentication is required. OBS Studio must be running with WebSocket enabled. What? Get version. Request type. Bring a 6-pack in the future. Rad. I don't know how you're going to get home though. But yes, definitely bring a 6-pack. We'll get drunk. Sweet. I don't know what a raw request generator is. It's poorly explained. You are probably already familiar, but what if I'm not? That just gives me an example, not... Sending it via the sub-action then populates variables that you can further use in your actions. Yes, that seems like exactly what I want. I want to be able to figure out what currency and what amount was sent in the super chat so that I can use an action based on that information. So OBS raw. OBS Studio, OBS raw. Why don't we... It sucks we can't, like... Anyway, why don't we just try and run something then? Retrieving the CPH method. I don't know what CPH... What is CPH? It doesn't explain it. This is very poorly written. To avoid typing out the entire CPH send OBS raw request by hand, we can make use of the copy CPH function in Streamer.Bot's OBS raw generator. This one? Get version. Data request. You know, I don't even know if that's what I want. In our example, we want to send a get input settings request to get the text of a text GDI plus source called bitrate text. Copying the CPH method leaves us with this in our clipboard. I don't understand. Poorly written. Creating the C# code. Now we can paste that method into C# code. I mean, cool dog, but what does it actually do? Running this code will send the request. What request? We still don't have a way to fetch the response information. By taking a look into the docs for C# methods, we can see that the request also returns a string. So we simply declare a string and have the request as its value. Okay, so where exactly... Alright, so this ends up being in here instead. Okay, so the string, get this. So this is a variable, an empty box. Right? And an empty box for a string of text. Yeah? With me? And this box that's ready for a string of text, or string of something, string of letters or numbers, will contain, equal, this shit. So whatever the hell we're getting here will end up being inside this here. If that makes any sense. So in future, if we type this in, you won't get this, you'll actually get that. Because you can't call for this directly outside of this shit. But you can call for this, you can call for this outside of this shit. If that makes any sense. Parsing the response. Right. Right, current bit rate. Get input settings response. Input kind, input settings. So I guess we're setting the color of the text, the font. Eating my own hair. Extra light. That looks like just font and shit. Don't care about any of that. Now we specifically want the text and font size properties from that entire request. To do that, you need to parse the string into J-object first. So we add the namespace Newton soft. I mean, this all very, very confusing. So these are, I guess these are variables that we're declaring at the beginning. Bool execute. So still got that to there. And then with object input settings J-object. J-object.parse, and then this is this that we had from before. Yeah. Okay. Getting specific properties. I don't care about that. I don't want to get that. Why? Checking the response. And checking our logs shows that it worked. Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, it's all very complicated, and I don't feel like it needs to be or should be. I'm sure that this... I mean, I don't know if it's way too complicated. I think the example is way too complicated. They're trying to do... Like, why the hell are we messing with fonts and shit when we're just trying to get the thing to work? Like, I didn't realize we're in such a, like... What if you don't know how to do fonts and stuff? Like, I feel like doing fonts and things like that's another tutorial, you know? Like, we don't really need to do that now. Let's learn how it works, and then we'll mess around with making it look pretty later. You know what I mean? So I think the explanation's too complicated. I get that this equals this, right? Get the input settings. I'm not 100% sure what the input settings are, but we could probably scroll up and find out what that is. What are the input settings? So input settings is... Oh, it's probably this. All of this shit. Maybe not. No, because we've already... Let's go again. Get input settings is... Request to get the text of a GDI plus source called bitrate text. See, I don't even know what a GDI plus source is. So I'm in over my head with this. I don't feel like it's complicated. It's just there's a lot of things that haven't been explained to me before we're trying to do this shit. Okay, so we can make text bigger or smaller based on oh, that's really complicated just to do that. Like, basically all we're doing is, like, we could have the two different things set up here and then just change the source. There's no need for all of this shit. That's ridiculous. They went to all that trouble and I don't understand why. Pretty ridiculous. Execute scripts. AI chat command. Create a basic AI chat command with Olama and Python. You know, I don't think I will. I just don't think I will, no. What about extensions? Is it like an extension that I can... A death counter per game, watch time. Simulate holding a keyboard key. A point system. That's an interesting one. I was looking at this today, but decided that the super chat stuff was more important. The point system is, if you leave a comment, you'll get points. If you... let's say, if you watch a live stream, you'll get points. And then after you gain a certain number of points for doing these things, you can use those points to do other stuff. And my computer will remember all of that for you. So it's kind of an interesting thing to have. Maybe you get 100 points and you get to flick a coin for free. I don't know, maybe that's what that is. Display random images from folder in OBS image source. I mean, I feel like I can already do that. I figured out how to do it on my own. Who to raid widget? No, we want only a tic-tac-toe game with overlay. Okay. Points transfer, Noita run stats, nice. Rock sniffer. Dynamic on-screen voting. I mean, like, the chat already does that. Simple time message, Twitch, local stream streaks. Play with viewers queue. Not really sure what that does. 7 days to die WebSocket. Reaction-based quick draw duels. Twitch only. Music poll. Link block. YouTube music requests and controls. Polls and predictions. I never set up music either, like I said I was going to. Fishing catch game. Elgato lighting control. Nope, 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 nope. Countdown timer in C#. I mean, if I was to actually download that, if I was to get that and then look at the code, that would help me figure out some C#, because I've never programmed in C# before. Chat command, unit conversion, point system core, birthday extension, spinning prize wheel, Spotify. Nope, 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 nope. Auto Twitch, nope. Govy lighting control. No. No. Pronouns. No. Log view. No. Tips, goal, progress bar, audio source. Nope. First command. Unapproved. Depreciated. Okay. Auto launch Speaker.Bot at any program. Or any program. Cool. Magic 8 ball. That'd be kind of cool. Link URL protection. Nope. Quick goal. Nope. 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 Leaderboard. Point system. Mark was saying the other night that he wanted to win. If we had a point system, then there could be a leaderboard and there would be a way to win. So, Speaker.Bot TTS finished trigger. Seems very useful. Urban Dictionary. Sick. OBS status. Channel rewards. Or I'm skipping these because they're only for Twitch. Get cursor position. Why? What do I need that for? SB in it. Follow bot protection. YouTubey tube. Volume control. Nice. Twitter. Really? Random favorite. Synth Riders on the Storm. Synth Riders on the Storm. MQTT smartphone. I don't know. With VLC control. Look what you're doing to me. I'm losing my mind. There's no one to chat with. It might be nothing happening in live stream chat. I can't find what I want to find. It doesn't look like anybody's bothered with it yet. With what I'm trying to do with currencies and shit. So I either need to figure it out on my own or just wait for somebody else to do it. I don't think I'm it'll take me a while to figure out how to do it. Because I don't understand how it works. Anyway, I'm out of beer, so I'm going to be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go.
I'm back, and I seem to be missing a beer. I'm sure I had 4. I've drunk 1, which means I should have 3 left. Maybe just maths. Maybe it's maths. I don't know. Anyway. Today's beer of choice is, in fact, Kirin. There it is. This is not sponsored, but it could be if they reach out. Today's stubby holder of choice is Bosch. Again, not sponsored, but it could not sponsored, but it could be. All they need to do is reach out. Have your people contact my people. We'll make something happen. Yep. If you're not already, make sure you join the Discord. There's not much happening in there tonight. It's probably because it's a Saturday night. Oh, shit. I got a message from Nathan. Yeah. Nathan just sent me a photo of some chips. There we go. Didn't know Bosch makes stubby holders. Yeah, no, see, I didn't know that either. This one came from Australia. I believe I got this from Stuart. I think Stuart gave me this. Everyone makes stubby holders in Australia. Even this place. This is like a milk farm. Gallo. Tropical North Queensland. Like, it doesn't even say on it what they do. But yeah, even they've got their own stubby holders. The Skid Factory's got his own stubby holders. Everyone's got their own stubby holders in Australia because it's a great way to advertise. There's just really nothing happening tonight because it's Saturday, I think. A milk farm stubby holder is kind of wild. It kind of is, yeah. But that's just the way it is. Australia's kind of wild. I need like a basic introduction to C# in Streamer.Bot. I mean, that's what I should probably type into Google, isn't it? Oh, there it was. There it is. Programming in C# crash course for Streamer.Bot. It's a YouTube video, so I'm not going to be able to watch that while I'm live. Oh, here we go. Let's see where this takes us. Right. When you add a new execute C# code subaction, you'll be greeted with the following code snippet. Yes, indeed I was. It's not quite that, but it's pretty damn close. I need to move that down there and then move this. Why you like... Who made you this way? Could you not? You go down there. And then let's do... No, here. Core, C#. Execute C# code. There it is. Drag it up. Is it exactly the same? I mean, it's pretty damn close. Yeah, okay. Fine, you've got an extra line here, but... Wait, we'll do this. Now it's the same. Yeah, okay. Cool, right. For every code subaction, this is the minimum that must be presented for it to function. But it's not actually going to do anything. You can return false to stop execution of the current action, including any subsequent subactions. Yes, I can. Apparently. Within your execute function, you have access to CPH class, allowing you to make calls to internal Streamer.Bot methods. Ooh, I don't really know what that means, but okay, cool. Explore all available C# methods at API references. I'm not going to do that. CHP refers to the original development name of Streamer.Bot Okay. Arguments. God damn it. I don't want to argue. C# actions have access to dictionary string object property named args. This property contains all variables from the current argument stack. Well, I mean, we haven't created any variables, so I don't know what you're talking about. Accessing. It is best practice to fetch args, or actions have access to property named args. Proper. Am I drunk? Property. Property. There is no property. Property. I am reading it wrong, right? I mean, I'm thinking so. Am I drunk? Like... Yeah, no, it's not a thing. Property. It's a typo. And we're supposed to... I mean, it's just got me confused. I think that's a typo. Property? Maybe that's what they wanted. But come on, Streamer.Bot, get your shit together. Typos? Come on, man. If you attempt to access an argument by calling it directly via argname, and it does not exist, a key not found exception will be thrown. So an arg is a variable? Is that what you're trying to say? Like... I'm not an expert, and I think not being an expert makes me an expert on what your documentation should look like. And the fact that this has spelling errors in it for a start is typos, and like nothing seems to be explained well. If you attempt to access an argument, arguments. Inside arguments should tell us what an argument is, right? But it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's redundant, even if you're supposed to know all this before you go into it, it could have just been written there, you know? What it seems like is if you attempt to access an argument or a variable, maybe that's what that's meaning, by calling it directly, and it does not exist, then you'll get this error, right? You can also check if a key exists. Well, what's a key? Why can't I click that to find out what a key is? You could probably fix it. Yeah, I mean, but they're not paying me to product test their shit. But then the thing is free. But, meh, where do we report it? Chat on Discord. You know, I can't be bothered. Although chatting on Discord, someone might have already written the code that I want and just have it available on Discord. So joining the Discord's probably a good idea. But anyway, I'm going to keep reading for a while. Try get arg requires Streamer.Bot or later. Okay, cool. If raw input exists, store it in raw input. Right. So try get arg. Try and get the argument. So if anything exists that is raw input here, it'll make a text box with the contents in it here. Log the results. So it's going to print log info. I actually don't know what log info does, but it might print to a file the contents of this because you told it to be in there. Why you have to put it twice, I don't know. Special arguments, event source and source must be accessed with their corresponding methods. I'm sure this is really riveting viewing. Life cycle methods. Init, executed when your code is first compiled. Useful if you need to perform any initialization steps. Alright, cool. So this is init means on startup. Alright, dispose. Okay. This is a YouTube video, crash course. These are shorts. I mean, I feel like this didn't... I feel like if you understood this, you didn't need it. You know what I mean? Like, I was with you here. You had me in the first half. When you do this, you get this. Okay, cool. For every execute code sub action, this is the minimum. Okay, you can return false to stop execution of the current action, including any subsequent sub actions, and then you should tell me why you would want to do that. Within your execute function, where does it say execute? Why is it execute with this? We don't have that in here. Oh yes, we do. There it is there. My bad. There it is there. Inside that, you have access to the CHP class, allowing you to make calls to internal Streamer.Bot methods. So it looks like you can talk to the internal code of what Streamer.Bot works on. If that makes sense. Maybe that's what that means. Arguments, and then this is where it all sort of turns to shit. Dictionary is less than string, comma object greater than. Like, it doesn't really property named args. Like, what? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. This property contains all variables from the current argument stack. I mean, we don't... If you know what an argument stack is, and you know what this means, I feel like this is irrelevant to you. You know what I mean? Like, they've given us information that somebody that knows what this is would already know. I thought this was for noobs. It's an introduction, right? Or this is the introduction, and then fuck you, here are the arguments. Accessing. Accessing what? Access an argument. Well, why do we want to access an argument? Can't we just access data? You know what I mean? Kind of special. Yeah, this is... It's poorly documented, I think. It should be C# code actions for people that already know what they're doing. In which case the introductions are relevant. Because to me, I don't even program in C#, but this looks pretty straightforward. Right? I don't know what that is, but if you say we need it, okay, I can live with that. It's a public, we're doing something public, and inside that we're going to execute a thing called bool. I don't know what bool is, but if it works, I don't need to know what it is. But I do need to know how to modify this shit. So none of this told me how to do that, in my opinion. So I kind of need to watch, where was that? There was a easy video, there was a video, crash course. I want to watch that. So as soon as I stop streaming, which could be sooner rather than later, I'll go and watch that to try to figure out how this works. Look, it even says for beginners on here. Rad. Rad, Dad. Just close that. We're not doing it. You've made changes. Are you sure you want to close without saving? Yes. Put that back up there. We're going to full screen. Oh, Jesus. Hand still hurts. I need a hand massage every day for the next several months to try to fix my hand. Alright. So at this point this is the point where I would play a game. Because there's two people watching. There's no chat for me to interact with. I don't really have anything to do. I can't watch YouTube videos explaining how to do the super chat stuff that, well, not even the super chat stuff, how to learn C#. I can't watch that. So what else can I do? I could get music going, I suppose. Why don't we could do that. How do we play music in a queue? Playing music in a queue. Drop array. The other thing is that inside Discord, Pirate Software might actually have some stuff for streaming resources. Nutty Streamer.Bot tutorial. Yeah. Touch Portal and Streamer.Bot. Streaming software, OBS, yep. Don't need to do that. Streamer.Bot is best for managing triggers and actions. Yes, Streamer.Bot got that. Pally allows us to split donations to the moderators and avoid weird tax issues. Yeah, I don't make enough to worry about weird tax issues. Speaker.Bot works with Streamer.Bot to make text-to-speech. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? Let's get started with Speaker.Bot. Installation. Download and install the latest version of Speaker.Bot. Fine. Let's go. Download. Click the button below to download the latest stable version of Speaker.Bot. You should end up with a regular zip file. Okay, fine. Let's do that. Extract the zip archive to your desired location. Speaker.Bot is a portable application. No further installation is needed. Alright. Right, Speaker.Bot is downloading. No, it's done. Where are we going to extract it to? Why are we keep getting crappy internet as well, which is weird. Speaker.Bot, I'll put it inside the stream folder. Extract all to where? We're gonna go inside sort sample clips stream. What's it called? Speaker.Bot. Speaker.Bot. How do we create a new folder? Oh, push the new folder button. Speaker.Bot. Extract to here. Go! Yep. I need you to go into the chat and interact with me. That's what I need. Run. Okay, let's go back to wall screen. Here we go. Run. Open the directory where you chose to extract the archive and execute speaker.bot.exe. Alright, let's do that now. Speaker.bot.exe. There it is. Speaker.Bot. Windows protected your PC. More info. Run anyway. Ruin my shit. See if I care. Do you want to allow public and private networks to access this app? Yeah, fucking sure, allow it. Hack me, damn it. UberDuck changes. With the tweaking done to UberDuck. Oh, wait. You can't see it. Because it's... Here it is. With the tweaking done to UberDuck to get it working again, voice names will have likely changed. And any aliases that relied on UberDuck voices will need to be updated. Okay, cool. And then? Cool story, bro. What happens here? The service has started. Text-to-speech service initiated. Processing. Users. Wait, can we get... I have to connect, right? Events. Okay, cool. So we can do... I don't know if this is going to work with YouTube, honestly. It might do. Channel rewards. Settings. I don't know if that allow whisper TTS commands from moderators. No idea, dude. That's kind of cool. Every spoken TTS. TTS is text-to-speech, so you type something and this will automatically read it out to me. Twitch. Only works with Twitch. That's a bit of a bummer. Can we do this? Wait, no, that's... Alright, fine, we'll give it a go. I've started a server, but I don't know. Run it. Account setup. Right, navigate to settings. Speaker.Bot. You'll find account configuration settings for supporting integrations. Navigate to settings, accounts. Settings. Accounts. Twitch Streamer.Bot. Streamer.Bot website. Okay, fine, let's do that. Log in. Discord, we need to get that off the screen real quick. Okay, fine, authorize it. Do it, get it done. Logged in successfully. You may now close this web page. Okay, cool. Cool, alright. Garage Kei is logged in to that. What's going on here? Okay, cool. Right, so we've done that. Streamer.Bot allows you to authenticate the Streamer.Bot website for access to beta and alpha and alpha updates. Login with OAuth. I mean, sure, whatever. Streamlabs, which I don't have. Stream Elements, which I don't have. Speech engine setup. Google Cloud, paid a SAPI. SAP 1.5. Microsoft Speech API is the native API for Windows. Google Cloud. I'm not going to do that. I think that one will be fine. How do I set it up though? Speech engine setup. Navigate to settings, speech engines. Settings, speech engines. Add. SAPI 5. Right? No account required. Oh, David desktop. That sounds good. These are all the different ones. Okay, cool. Quick start. Install Speaker.Bot, done. Twitch account setup, can't do it, not doing it. Speech engine setup, done it. Create a voice alias. Alright, let's do that. Speakerbot.com. Settings, voice aliases. Voice aliases. Enter a name. I mean, something earlier said duck, so we're going to call it duck. If I can spell duck. Add. Right, we've added an alias. Enter a name for your alias and select your desired output device. Output device. Let's do it to the... I don't know. Let's do it to that. I guess. Is that gonna do it? Or do we need to go to the TV? No. BenQ. What the hell's BenQ? Oh, okay. That shouldn't be connected to this, is it? How weird. I don't know. That one? No, disconnected. Real tech. That'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need another beer shortly.
This is a test message.
Ooh, who else have we got?
This is a test message.
What?
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
So you can have
This is a test message.
English speaker.
This is a test message.
Griffith. Griffith. Griffith.
Griffith.
The
The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Alright, let's try in Japanese.
The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Zero?
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Okay, cool. So Zero knows what's up. Haruka's got no idea. David will be fine. That'll be... What about pitch 10? What is that going to do? It's just said no. It's like, nah. What about 2, 3? No? We'll try 1 again.
The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Alright, you can't have 3 pitch on that,
The
so...
long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Oh shit, look out.
The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
I have to. Nah, what about 20? Not 120? Shit, 20. No, you can't have 20. 10? 10 might be... is 11. Nah, 10's as much as you get. Oh, what are you doing to me? Come on, man.
The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry. The long log ran the length of the lorry.
What are you even doing? I don't know.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
I want to hear her say it again.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Can I do 0.5 just to slow it down a bit?
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
What about 0.2?
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
No, it's not doing it, is it?
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
No.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
That'll be fine. Right, now what else do I need to do? Create an alias, done that. Yep. Default application. Enter a name, alias. For the purpose of this guide, I recommend leaving the output device set to application device. The output device to application default. Application default. We'll set it to that.
The long log ran the length of the lorry.
Which still works. Okay, cool. Test speak, we've done that. Enable global TTS. So settings, general, we need to do ensure that enabled checkbox is checked. Done. This toggles the TTS engine on or off globally. Need that. Select default voice alias. Default voice alias. Default. Select a default voice alias. Default voice alias. Duck. Nope. There, duck. Choose the voice alias you created in the previous steps. There we go. Yep, did that. Test TTS from Twitch. No, I can't do it from Twitch. If everything works, Speaker.Bot should have spoken test. I mean... Oh, okay. Say test. What if we do this? Nope. Okay. Chat commands. Not directly from Twitch chat. So this is designed to work with Twitch, but I'm not using Twitch. And it said that I could use it from what's it called? Streamer.Bot. So maybe it works from the Streamer.Bot chat, which is here. Oh wait, what's happened here? When did this happen? Is this old stuff? When was this? Weird. I don't know. I don't know when that was. Doesn't appear to work. All. Nope. Okay. Okay, so this is just now. Here we go. Alright, so it doesn't work from Streamer.Bot chat. Why? Why doesn't it work from there? I'm not connected to Twitch. Why won't it work through that, I wonder? Oh, there's a lot of that shit. Generic speaker.
This is a text message.
Why did it automatically use her? Weird. Well, that's strange. Events. So this isn't set up to work with YouTube. So alright, I'm going back to here. Text to speech from Google. OBS multi RTMP tutorial. I don't know what an RTMP is. Let's Google that. It's probably going to show up some porn or something. Full guide, real-time messaging. Ah, I see. There you go. Real-time messaging protocol. And what were we looking at? OBS multi real-time messaging protocol tutorial. Okay. Okay. Right. I mean, that's great if you're Twitch streaming, but it doesn't work for YouTube so much. YouTube. I could probably ask in here. There's a search thing here. Super chat. If you do a super chat with a minimum of 5, you can send a message and it goes into the queue as well. Now this is just dealing with his super chats, not with how to do super chats. Streaming Hangout, streaming lobby, mod tickets. Yeah, I don't see anything in there that's going to help me. Yeah. Well, there you have it. I guess I could set up the tools falling. Maybe that's something I could do today. But how do they work? Do you guys control the tools? Maybe. Or are they random? They fall on their own. You guys control the hand of God. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing that I need to figure out. Also music. Background music. So from the live stream. Let's do that. Let's create a audio input capture. Audio input. I mean, why not? Let's just try this. Default. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, get rid of that. Move it. Delete that. Yes. Goodbye. I think we want media. Media. Yeah. Is anyone still watching? Why is the chat so quiet? Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Let's use the shortest length track. Just because. Right, this is probably going to play really freaking loud. And just set it down to about that. That's minus 15. I drop it down a little bit more, a little bit lower than my voice. That's probably about where it needs to be. I'm going to select, that track seems to be a bit strange. Let's go to an actual, here we go to this one. That might be just as bad for weirdness. I'll go to one that I know. Here we go. I feel like that song was just starting. Here we go. So this is the music from a game called Heartbound. And I was thinking about using this as the background music. So if you can tell me what you think of this background music, let me know. But it's just weird tonight. Like some nights I'll go live and the chat is just overflowing with people to talk to, but tonight it's just not. And it makes me wonder why I'm live. So I think I'm gonna do one more beer and then hope things change and some more talkative people come to talk to me. Otherwise I might go, you know, like, because I do this to hang out with you, but if there's nobody here hanging out, then there's sort of no point to it, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, there is a point, because... But I'm just sitting here doing nothing, you know what I mean? Yeah, I couldn't get talk to text to work. Text to speech. Text to speech. I couldn't get that to work. It seems to only work with... And I've got weird YouTube streaming errors. I just don't know. Tonight might have been a mistake going live, honestly. Live stream chat. Yeah, it's just nobody. Yeah. I think maybe I find the music annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether that's the right thing to do. Have background music or not. It was 60... A recent poll suggested 60% of people wanted background music, but honestly, I don't know. Can I use on YouTube? Yeah, see, people are making videos on how to add text-to-speech to YouTube Live, and they've also got like introduction into C#, but they're videos, and I need to watch them, so I can't watch them while I'm live. I'm out of beer. I'm going to take these cans to the trash, to the garbage, to the rubbish, throw them away, go to the toilet, get another beer. I'm coming back. We'll drink that beer together, and if no one's in a chatting mood, then I will say goodnight. I'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
I'm back. I'm back. Still no action in the chat. Very weird. Very weird. Very weird. Very weird. Recently the chat's just been overflowing with things for me to answer, but tonight there's nobody here. Nobody in the chat. So there's nothing for me to do. There's nothing for me to interact with, which means I need to be doing something on my own. And I would play a game, but it was voted that I shouldn't play games. You know, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What do you want me to do while there's no interaction from the chat? Like, what should I do? I need to know. You need to tell me what you want to see, what you want me to do. Because the only reason I'm live is to interact with you. No hot chips tonight, because I had a late dinner of cup ramen yakisoba. Very, very good. And I also had a curry pun as well. I wonder what Sunny Tora is doing tonight. He's probably out drinking. Brian's here. Hello, Brian. How you doing? How's it going? I mean, it's a very slow night, honestly. Sometimes the chat is just overflowing. And tonight it's just dead. I've had nobody to talk to. RRU was here for a while, but he's gone. He disappeared. Pio was here for a while, but they've disappeared. So I don't know. What's going on with you? I've been trying to do a few different things. We're having... Sean was here for a while as well. We've had a few different problems with connectivity, with YouTube being slow. What games are you playing? I'm not playing any games because it was voted that I shouldn't play games online while I'm live. So I'm not playing any games. I do like the Art of Rally. The Art of Rally is the game that I was going to play. But yeah, as I say, people voted that I shouldn't play games, so I'm not. Just looking at my mobile phone bill. When are they going to cut my phone off? They're not. I'm not paying it then. Yeah. I spend too much on phone bill every month. I really do. How much did I spend on... I spent quite a lot at the hardware store today for the roof. Around $400 for roof braces, for roof, to make the supports for the roof. Quite a bit. Oh shit, Lewis. Lewis sends 10. Thank you, Lewis, out of nowhere. And a coin. It works. It works. Lewis launches a coin across the screen. Thank you very much. That was sick. It worked. Thank you for testing that for me. And that proves... I guess it proves nothing. Between 1 and 9.99, so that's 10. Which means it's not coming from yen. It's coming from whatever value. So at the moment, Super Chats are just going to launch a coin. And again, we've got connectivity problems with YouTube. Everything's going slow. It's a sick, flowy game. It's a great game. Thanks again for the 10, Lewis. That really helped me out to test the coin flipping thing that I've been working on. That's rad. That really is. You got no idea how much of a difference $10 makes to a YouTuber. Really, it's huge. $10 is huge. You know how many views you have to get on YouTube to get $10? You have to get a lot of views, man. That's a lot of views. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And the coin flip worked, which is rad. You know what I'm going to do? Because none of this is set up and really working, I'm also going to drop a hammer for you. Because it's supposed to, when you drop a tenner, it's supposed to drop the hammer. But it just didn't, because it, like, I didn't know what the values for the super chat were. And that's not going to work because it's not enabled. Enable it. Let's do it again. Do I have to wait for it? No. Can I just do it? I think so. This one's for you, Lewis. Maybe you've already done this, but what's going on with all your car projects? Anything in the works? I mean, yeah, I've talked about it, but it's okay to talk about it again. The carry truck is waiting for an intake manifold. That's currently being 3D printed in plastic. I mean, you should see it. I did not expect, I mean, could I share, I guess I could share that with you. The carry truck. So I'll share this with you. Have a look at this damn thing. Diabetes. It's all like that. That's the intake manifold for the carry truck. Okay? It's all being done in CAD and 3D printed, and it'll be here, I think, at the beginning of October for me to test fit in plastic, and if it works, it'll be 3D printed in aluminium. Very, very interesting to see how that works. How does it work with heat cycling, things like that over long term? Will it fail? Who knows? I'm gonna try it. So the carry is sort of there. The cappuccino I've pulled apart so that I could treat. There was 2 little rust spots about that big up along the back wall where the screws go through for that back trim. 2 little pieces of rust. So I covered them in rust converter, but now I have to choose an undercoat, something to coat them with so they don't rust again, and I can't choose, so it's sort of sitting there doing nothing. I mean, paint it with whatever paint I choose, and then I don't know, maybe I want POR 15 on it, or maybe I want just do I want sound deadener on it? I don't know what I want there. But I just need to get some undercoat on those 2 spots. The Alto is still in pieces. I haven't looked at that. It needs welding. The first step for that's welding. It's not rusty. It's just I need to weld a section back into the firewall to accept the clutch cable, because the previous owner cut that out to make it column shift automatic. Okay, so that's that. The Altezza drives fine. I've got idling. It now idles at 15 on the AFRs, which is exactly what I want. Pat myself on the back for that, because I asked the tuning shop to do that and they didn't. They wouldn't. So, yep, I did that. Thank you very much. I need to give a shout out to... I mean, this is why I need interaction from people, because I forget what I'm doing. KDM Automotive and Performance in New Zealand, shout out to them, because that dude donated so much of his time to me. He said he was just curious. So thank you very much to him. If you're in New Zealand, you're looking for a tuner, contact KDM Automotive and Performance. It's not sponsored. The dude just gave me his time, and I really appreciate that. And he gave me a whole bunch of tips to follow to tidy the tune up that I haven't tried yet, and it's been like over a week. Really need to do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'm not sure. The Altezza was outside yesterday was it yesterday or the day before? Shit, I don't remember. We got blasted with hail. The first time in 17 years that I've seen hail in Japan. Got blasted in it. The Altezza does have hail damage. It's very, very light. Because the paint on the Altezza is not very good anyway, it's very difficult to see. So that kind of sucks, but at the same time, whatever. What am I going to do, man? And the Every Van was outside too, but it was underneath the makeshift tent, and it seems to have avoided any kind of hail damage at all, which is really weird. Really weird. Really, really weird. But the hail was really weird, because here the hail dented, gave light dents to roofs of cars. But just 10 minutes drive in that direction. It smashed rear windows out. It cracked windscreens. It absolutely pummeled the roofs of cars. It wrote cars off. Like, holy shit, did that hailstorm mess up some cars. Just a stone's throw in that direction. So, yeah, I got hit with hail, but geez, I'm glad I didn't get what they got, because the Altezza would have been a write-off. It doesn't have full insurance, so it would have been on me to fix it, and I couldn't afford to put a new windscreen in it or anything like that, so it would have just sat until I could. Who knows how long that would be. And that concludes all the cars. Nothing's happening with the van. It is what it is. I drive it as it is. I'd like to do more to it. But the carry truck, if I do anything to the every van from now, it'll probably be a twin cam swap. But I'm not sure I want to do that anymore because I have enough vehicles. The every van has kind of been made obsolete by my wife's car, which is a Hi-Ace. So I should really sell it. Do I do the swap and then sell it? Kind of dumb, because I won't get any extra money for it, I wouldn't have thought. It's been cool because I was able to do a lot of pioneer stuff, like putting in the DA32W rear diff and the big brake upgrade and all of that stuff, and converting it to manual, and then looking at the process of registering it as a manual, which I don't think I've even made the video of. Or did I? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, so it's been a cool learning curve, but if I'm not going to twin cam it, then it might be time to move on from that car. So it might be time to sell it. I love the car. It's really cool with the... I did mention the cap, yep. It might be... You know, it's a good car, but... Don't know, I just don't really have a use for it. It's my daily. My wife's daily is the van, is the Hi-Ace. I could use the Altezza. There's no real point in having the van and the Altezza as dailies. I don't need two. And anything that will fit in the... If I need a van, use the Hi-Ace. You know, like, why do I need the Every anymore? It's a cool thing to have. There are some things I still kind of want to do with it, but it's almost at this point like it's sinking money into it for no reason, because I'm not going to get that money back, if you know what I mean. But I really should paint the roof. I should rust convert the roof, get the surface rust off it, and then prep it, base coat it, whatever the hell you call it, prime it, paint it white, make it look nice, and then sell it. I should. The cappuccino, I'll mention it again just because I saw it. Wait, no, I'll go through your messages. It said also design a 3D printed custom intake, not the manifold, for my Alto, getting cold air from the right wheel well now. Well, that's nice. I'd like to see that. So if you haven't already joined the Discord, where's my phone? My phone has gone AWOL. Yep, no idea what has happened to my phone. Oh. It's literally right here. Anyway, if you want to join the Discord, you can share some photos of that, because I would love to see it. There's a link to the Discord. Sorry to hear about the hail. Yeah, it sucked. But, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Did I mention the cap? I did. The cappuccino's in parts, at least the interior's apart, because I wanted to fix up those two little pieces of rust. They've already been rust converted. I just need to settle in my mind what kind of primer I'm going to use on top of that, now bare metal, before I paint it. If you know what I mean. And I can't choose. It's very difficult to choose paint because they don't have the paint I want. Yeah. So that's a thing. The Altezza needs clear coat on the carbon fiber bonnet. That will happen after I've finished the tent. Or, I mean, it's going to be a shed soon. Today I bought the, I don't know what you call roof? Are they trusses? They might be trusses. Let's call them trusses. The roof trusses. I don't know if they're actually trusses. The supports for the roof, because you put bars across and you put the corrugated metal or plastic on top of those cross pieces. I bought 8 of those today. Is 8 enough? Not sure. Might need 10. Might need 10. But 8's a good start. 8's a very good start. And after the hail that we had, I'm thinking of going to metal. Metal will rust, plastic won't, but the hail won't go through the metal. It'll dent it, but it's very unlikely it'll go through, whereas it might go through the plastic, and I'm not about that. Like, if I spend... The metal's cheaper, too. Like, if I spend, like, good money on a plastic roof, and then hail goes through it, I'm going to be pissed. And I just can't see it going through the metal. Dent the shit out of it, but as long as it stops the wind and rain, I don't give a shit if it's dented. Climb up there every couple of years and throw some, what do you call it? Some anti-rust paint on it and just call it good. Every couple of years. Spend $50, might be 50 to $100 every 2 or 3 years to recoat the color of the roof. I can live with that, I think. But yeah, I think that covers all the vehicles and the tent. Yeah, good question, thanks. And I can still see it on the screen, so thank you again, Lewis, for the $10. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do to the live stream, but I'm stuck because I need to watch tutorials, YouTube tutorials on how to do them, and I can't do those while I'm live. So I really need to actually stop being live to progress at being live. Improve it at being live or whatever. See, what happened, Lewis donated $10. $10 is the threshold for dropping the hammer. But it doesn't work that way. That does not work. So, I need to adjust. I need to create a program that detects the currency that's been donated, and then from the currency, the equivalent of $10 will trigger dropping the hammer. The equivalent of $9.99 and under will trigger a coin flying in from over there and either landing in the toolbox or landing next to the toolbox or something like that, as kind of a game. If there's a random number generator, I'll show you. It's quite cool. I'm proud of it. There's, when you do a super chat between 1 and $9.99, which is because I didn't even know that was a thing, like, I didn't realize it was dollars. I don't know what will happen if you send 1,000 yen. If you send 1,000 yen, then I should actually put that back. It's not going to do anything. I need to get rid of this. I need to just do that. So that for the moment, if you do a super chat, it's just going to launch a coin. Anyway, if you launch a coin, if you send me a super chat, we get the variable, well, we set it to 0. Set a variable to 0. Then we choose a random number between 1 and 3. We set that number to be var coin. Then we get the value of var coin and we enter it into this here, which will display in the text, in the chat. The coin is, and it'll tell you what number you got, but random between 1 and 3. And it'll say, did it work there? Then it will launch either coin animation 1, 2, or 3 based on the random number that you got. So it's kind of, yeah, when you send a super chat, you generate a random number and it will throw a coin based on your random number. I need to make more of these. I can't do that while I'm live either because the computer won't do... It doesn't like doing DaVinci Resolve and live streaming at the same time, so that's going to have to be done after I get offline. So I guess, am I doing that tomorrow? Am I starting the tent, shed, whatever tomorrow, the roof, or am I going to put up? I've got some pegboard. Some pin board, some peg board to go along this, yeah, from there to there, along there, and I'll cover it in cool stuff. So I think that's a complete update of everything that's happening, not just the cars. Thanks for the question, Brian. Kept me going. And Lewis, the $10. Unbelievable. Also, Pyo, who sent me 200 yen earlier. Thank you very much. Just sitting here enjoying a beer. The cap. Yeah, I need to choose a primer. What primer I'm going to use on bare metal. I want to use 2-part epoxy primer, but I mean, we're talking about two spots that are that big, right? I can't, like, how do you get 2-part epoxy primer in that small a quantity, you know? Just can't buy it. I'd have to buy a litre, mix it up. I mean, but if I did do that, then that kind of forces me to do the roof of the Every Van at the same time. But I don't have the roof over the shed/tent yet, so I don't have anywhere to paint. So you can paint outside with primer though. Doesn't matter if shit gets in it, you just sand it. Doesn't matter. It's just the clear that really matters. No, it's actually the colour that matters the most, I think. If you get no shit in the colour, you're fine. And then the first few coats of clear, if you get nothing in that, you're gold. You can always sand the shit out of it. Anyway. Yeah, so that's that. Yep. Kind of feeling tired. It might be time for bed. Might be. Turn the music back on and see what people say. Why not? the problem with using this music is I think, I've asked him a few times if I have to give attribution, like credit for using the music, but he never answers my question, so I don't know if I have to. This is the music from Heartbound, the game, aka Pirate Software, and it's apparently free to use, but yeah, I don't know. I'll turn it off because I just don't know if I'm allowed to use it. You're free to use it, but I don't know if you have to give credit in the description or anything else, and it's just gonna be hard to do that with live streams and shit. It's too hard. I can't be bothered. I'd rather just have no music. I'll use music that I am actually free to use, like March On, or Hopeless. Turn her on and then go with this. Just leave rage music on all the time. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Is that set to loop, I wonder? It is. We're going to turn loop off. Just play once. Once is probably enough. Yeah, so I'm a bit stuck. I need to learn how to do some shit before I can continue. Because I want my actions, the super actions, to be currency and value dependent. And there's currently no way to do it. I'll have to program it. It just gives you, one. But, I mean, no one's going to donate 1 yen. Going to order Lowdown Springs. Which brand do you recommend? For which car? Wait, Lewis, don't you have a DA52? I forget. Yeah, every DA52. I went with the S-Speller or something like that. And the reason I did it is because I wanted a harder spring rate. When you go with lowered springs, the rear... What do you call them? The bump stops. They end up being like that far away from the diff and everything else. So I actually took my bump stops out because it was just always hitting on the bump stops. I wanted a harder spring. I'll see if I can find them. S-Spiller or something. They were. But I got them from Yahoo Auction. Yahoo Auction's going to be the best place to get them from. Hands down. If I can find Yahoo Auction on my stupid computer. Come on, where is it? Where are you? There you are. Yahoo Auction. Alright. Load, damn you. You! Nope, you're over there. You! Alright, let's get her off the screen. Look, just... Leave me alone, triggered. Right, okay. And back to... We need to go to wall screen. There we are. We've got some gold coupon. Sick. Right, so... We're looking for dildos. DA52. Bunny is what we want. Chat is picking up. Brian and Lewis are keeping me busy. It is gold. We are gold out here. Bunny. Could you give me what I want? There you go. You bastard. Right. DA52. Let's go with W. No, that's not W. That's 4. Okay. So if you go with the RSR TI 2000, you're looking at $300 for a set of 4. This is what I went for here, and it's $129 for a set. Like, that's kind of a no-brainer. These are 8K. I forget what these are. Yeah, the Super Down Sus. This is a DA64. DA64. Why you like that? Hang on a minute, we've hit a snag. That's better. You needed the space. And we're gonna go cheapest first. £6'4", 250 pounds. Definitely need a firm spring. That's what I'm saying. And you start putting stuff in the back, it's gonna be riding on the bump stops. The front's fine. It's just the rear really sags. So if we're looking at, like, we need to go up a bit to get like a full car's worth of shit. The Zoomer is quite cheap, but when I was looking at is this a front and rear set? Yeah, one car set down. I was looking at the spring rate, 40 to 45, which is fine. But we don't really get a spring rate with it. Or we do and I couldn't see it. But with these, the Esprit Super Down Sus, plus you get a Super Down Sus sticker, and those are priceless. I think this is going to have a K value for you. A Barnet rate, 4.2 and 4. 4.2 and 4. This doesn't tell you the rate. Oh, Barnet rate. 10 to 20% up. Like, what is that? Like, how do we know what that is? Is it good or bad? Don't know. Is 10 to 20%? What do you mean 10 to 20%? Give me a damn value. You know what I mean? That's why I didn't buy those. If we go further up to something more expensive, 170 for this. Hey Timmy, how you doing? I'm just looking at some suspension. 35 to 40 for me wasn't enough down. And we've got a spring rate 5. So this is a harder spring, but it's not as low. If we look at the Super Down Sus, we had 42 to 47, 47 to 52. So it's considerably lower, the Super Down Sus. So you might be better off going with this, honestly. The Sage Barnet. Dunno. What else have we got? We're only looking at complete sets. Final Connection make a spring set for just under 200 quid. We've got 35 to 40, 5.0 to 3.8. See, maybe... Wait, 5.0, 3.8. What did I get? 4.2 to 4. So my rear is stronger than theirs, but their front's stronger. That's weird. Why? Like, why? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Maybe because the weight's going to be in the front? Because I'm heavy? But if you've got 2 people in the back, that's way heavier. I don't know, man. But it's interesting. What else have we got? We got more down sus from Zoomer, is it? From Zoom. All I want to do is zoom. 45 to 65. 40 to 65. We don't even know. 40 to 65 millimeters down. Who knows? But the spring rate is between 5 to 10% up. We don't even know. So you want me to spend over 200 quid and you can't tell me any information about them? The reason I didn't buy them. Now the TDR, there they are there. The RSR for 200. I skipped over them because they're not. It looks like only a front, not a front rear set. For tax included, just over 200 quid. Do we get all of the informations? 35 to 30 mil drop and 4.4. The other thing too is that it's possible. It is possible. It's been a while since I lowered my car. That might not have existed. Final connection might not have existed. I'm pretty sure that didn't exist. It's just this dubious measurement. 35 to 40. Like, I want to know how much I'm dropping it. 40. I mean, even 42 to 47. 47 to 52 is kind of dubious as well for the super down sus. But we can see clearly what the spring rates are. And here you can, it's just front and rear. And the front's great, rear's too soft. I can tell you that straight off the bat. The final connection, 3.8 as well. So I wonder if these are the same manufacturer. Are they the same price? They're not. These are cheaper. Cheaper, but you get the same spring rate. 35 to 40 drop. 35 to 40 as well. Or like, why would you go for the final connection when these are they're cheaper? Final connection, here we go. Final connections, just over 200 quid, whereas this is 170. Save 30 bucks, get exactly the same spring rates. I'm sure these didn't exist when I got mine. And I got 4.2 and 4 because the RSRs were 4 and 4. So I actually ended up with stiffer springs than the RSR down. Pretty sure that's why I did it. Wouldn't you want harder springs at the back for a van? Exactly my point. Was looking at auction for cars under 70,000 yen for a race series here in the US. Think those exist or any ideas for under 70,000? 700k. 700k. Hang on. 7,000 bucks. Yeah, sure, you can buy lots of cars under 7,000 bucks. What do you want? I'm sure you can get a Civic for under 7k. Probably an EG. I know I see cars under 7k all the time. I'm sure they need work, but sure. Easy. Found a very used Toyota Comfort for about that. Yeah, Toyota Comfort is definitely going to be automatic because it's an ex-taxi. It's probably done 7 million kilometers too. 6'4", 250 pounds. Definitely need a firm spring. Yeah, you do. You need at 6'4", you need to take the front seats out and just sit in the back. Still be able to reach the pedals. Hey man, I'm planning on importing my first car, which will be a Tesla. Nice choice. I had a manual swap 01. It was such a blast. Yeah, I mean, can't go wrong. You really can't. Heavy, slow, but you can't go wrong. Love the Tesla. Wouldn't you want harder springs at the back for a van? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Who have we still got in the chat? It's weird. Did somebody leave? It's so weird. See, this program's telling me that only RRU is here. Brian's here, but it's not showing up. That's so... Oh, yeah, there you are. Weird. 7K is... Oh, wait. 70K is only 500 USD. I typed in too many zeros. 70,000. Oh, 500 bucks. I see. Are you trying to enter lemons? Is that what you're trying to do? Lemons. 500 bucks? 500 bucks? Something that you can enter a race series. I mean... Probably not. No, not anymore. No. That whole thing's kind of gone now. There's a scrap section of Yahoo Auction that you can look at if I can find it. Anyway, to the springs, I would say you want either the Sagebane. You want the fronts, definitely. But for rear, you want... I mean, this is 42 to 47, 47 to 52 drop. Like, if you want to slam the thing for 145 bucks. Like, 145 bucks to slam it. Super down sus. The ones that I got. If you want to spend more, 20 bucks more, and it's not going to be as low, but the front's going to be harder than the rear, then yeah, that's the one you want. It's been a while, but I think I still made the right choice with the super down sus. Plus that sticker, super down sus. You get to put a super down sus sticker on the back of your car. Can't go wrong. You want to? We're going to look at scrappy cars. You normally have to go by make and model though. We go by cars, used cars, and then we go by... Where are you? The scrappy shit. Ah, I'm in the wrong section. Where are you? 2 minutes, 3. What's your Altezza spring rate? I wish I could remember, but I can't. I can't remember what the Altezza spring rates are. They might be written on it, but I don't think they are. I just can't remember. I wish I could remember. Right, we want cars. Do we? Maybe it's down here. Maybe it's lower. Lower, baby. Lower. No, no, I don't see it. No. It's not there. Why is it not there? What is it? What section is it in? I can only ever find the damn section on my phone. Maybe I have to go into used vehicles first. Oh, maybe it's here. There it is. That one. Hey, what do we get for 500 bucks? Let's set a limit of and we'll set this to, because we're not going to get anything any good. Let's just set it to 5. Between 500 and 700 bucks. Go. What do you get? A mirror. An escargot that's completely rooted. And every van. Ooh, check that out. Rad. 700. Nobody bidding as yet. There are not a lot of picks, dude. Not a lot of picks. Here you go. The Honda Today. The humble Honda Today. It's four-wheel drive. That's the car you want. Yep, done. It's got a beat engine in it. Actually does it. It's a manual. 500 bucks. Actually looks tidy. 12-volt. Yeah, that's the car you want right there. It's four-wheel drive. Yes, it is. That is sick. Does it run and drive? I'll translate it so that you can make it easy for both of us. The car overheated and stopped working. Oh, shit. Alright, needs an engine. I started the engine, it moved about 10. Okay, so it's probably not a lot of white smoke came out. Blown head gasket. At least needs a head gasket. EP71 race car. Currently $100. Shit. I mean, I need to see the engine bay. No engine bay photos. Oh my god. No extra photos. The engine has been removed. And of course the engine and other parts are included. What? Well, there's no photos of them. What engine? Oh, what a dickhead. Okay, so it's sold, but it didn't reach a value that he thinks it's worth, so it automatically cancelled. Yeah, just don't buy from that guy. Yeah, that's the car you want there. Blown head gasket. Might need a new engine, who knows. But that's all you're getting, between 5 and 700. Slim pickings. Very, very slim pickings. Get some rust holding hands. Try Mercury? I mean, yeah, maybe. The other thing you could do is, I mean, you could just go cars. Like, what if we just went cars? Used cars, everything. Can we just do everything or nah? I mean, there's 15,000 Toyotas, like, it's not going to let me choose everything. You're going to want a Toyota because you want reliability. Everything, 15,000. We need, don't care about kilometers. We don't care about year. All we care about is money. We're going to go 350 bucks. No. To 700 bucks. Go. What do we get? 1,935 results. We got a whole bunch of shit that you're just not going to win. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. That's because I've done it wrong. Yeah, it's not Nana Juman. It's okay. This is between 500 bucks and 1,000 bucks at a 1-to-1 conversion. You got 27 results. Oh shit! No, out of your price range. What is that thing? You're not going to win that. No way. You need something with virtually no bids on it. 1,000 bucks for that. 12 days remaining. That's why. Yep. I mean, nah. There's nothing here. Nothing here. But for a track card, that's what you want. Dominate. That's already at 800 bucks though. Well, 900 if you include the recycle fee. Wait, was this a fucking auto? No? Oh yeah. It's missing a pedal. Still. Oldsmobile Aerotech. Junior car. What? She's a bit rusty. What am I even looking at? Is this like a go-kart or something? Yeah, it's a go-kart. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, yeah. Even that's 5,000 bucks. So yeah, slim pickings for what you want, man. Not a lot of it. Crown Comfort goes hard. Yeah, it does. It's been tough to hit that price limit here in the US. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But the thing is, though, that even if you buy a car for 700 bucks, it's going to cost you 2,500 minimum to ship it back, and that's against Lemon's rules, isn't it? I guess it's probably not, but you'd be pissed if you paid all that money and then someone offered you, because Lemons has still got the rule that anybody can offer you 500 bucks for the car and they can take it, right? You'd be pissed if you just got it off the boat, paying, you know, 3.5 for the car because of a loophole with the shipping, only to have someone buy it for 500 bucks off you. Like, I don't know. Risky. If Lemons is actually the racing series you're trying to enter. Colorful bike. What's it? ZXR. ZXR, you going to the mall later? Here's a motor for 100 bucks. Dump that in that city, and away you go. In the today, and away you go. Oh no, it's listed as junk. Never mind. Probably rooted. Have any of my stuff that I'm trying to bid on? That one. No, not yet. No, nothing. Nothing. Still want those engine mounts. Engine mounts still in the cart. Look at them. All that money for engine mounts. Vibratech. Vibratechnics. Reach out. I'm looking for sponsorship. Could be you and me. You and me, baby. 500 for the trans mount. 500 for trans mount. Yep. Fibrotech. Nix. Fibrotech, Nix, reach out. I got you. We could collab. It's cheaper getting it directly from it. It's not anymore because the yen's gone to shit. It's actually not. Because the euro is so strong. It doesn't work out any cheaper. I think last time I checked it was actually more expensive. Why don't we check it? Vibrotechnics. Let's just do this. Yeah, way. Let's go. Toyota, Toyota, Toyota. We want this one, right? Yeah, this one. So these are 113 euros. 113 euros plus shipping times 2. Add to cart. So we've got 2 of them in the cart. We're going to go country. Oops. Wow, I suck. Japan. I'm just going to not dox myself real quick by doing this. We need to put my address in there. So, hang on a minute. Let's go back to live. I'll put my address in. I'll do it properly. And I'll tell you exactly how much it costs. Enter your title. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mister, who gives a shit? Your card is expired. Why are you trying to use card? Alright, 290. That doesn't sound right. 291.38. I need to go back. 291.38. Yeah. Yeah, 291.38. Okay, hang on. Let's go into XE. XE.com. And we said 293 point... I've already forgotten. Was it 18? Was this 291.38. 0.38 euros. Japanese yen is 47 versus... You might be right. You might be damn right. It might be cheaper. You are right. It is still half the price. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You are right. Yes. 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 So even with the euro up to shit, it's still cheaper to buy directly from me. You are right. Add the transmission mount in there, and it gets even cheaper. I doubt that. I very much doubt that. But we'll give it a shot. Why not? So this is a total of 42421. That's not euros, it's pounds. It's pounds. That's it there. 5.6. So you could actually have, oh wait, you can't see, can you? Wait, what can you see? You can't see. Here we go, wall screen. That's it there. So you can have all three mounts for the same price as what that thief on Yahoo Auction wants for just the yeah, look. Look. Oh, stop it. No, don't. Why are you like this? There we go. So just the trans mount is like $50 cheaper than buying all three. Yeah. Definitely better to buy direct, but still, I mean, $560. That's a lot of donations from the super chat, man. I mean, Pio and Lewis are trying to keep me afloat over here, but dropping $560 on 3 engine mounts, god damn, I want to do that. I really want to do that. That is something I want to do, but yeah, I need another cash injection from somewhere, and I just don't have the cash flow to be able to do that. But thank you for reminding me that it's never ever going to be cheaper to buy it from Yahoo Auction, and I need to remove these from here so I'm never tempted. I'm never gonna have the money to do it, but I need to remove them so I'm not tempted. Because it's dumb. Never buy from that guy. Ever. Because he's an asshole. Unless he wants to sponsor me, in which case, fine. But he's not gonna. Delete the selected items. There they are, they're gone. Gone skis. That's what I need to do. I don't know what Yahoo Auction listing is smoking with those prices. He's smoking capitalism is what he's smoking. He's smoking profit margins is what he's smoking. Yeah, just freaking 500 and what? Plus your PayPal fees. You're not going to get exactly that, but it'll be close. Yeah, needed to do it. Needed to do it here. Ah, shit. Currently 191. We need a fall. At least we weren't trying to do it here. At least it dropped. This is when Japan injected all those yens into the market and crashed it. But it's slowly come back up again. There's a double peak there. Last month. There we go. It's stabilized here at like 191. I wonder what it'll do. Down here you would have saved a little bit of money. Anyway. Yeah, the currency charts are crazy, man. The last 10 years. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just going up to the moon. Dude, like after... What could we say here? 2020. After 2020, it's just been steadily going up. The yen is trash. Check out the Australian dollar. Similar story. USD. Yep, similar story. That's why there's been so many foreign tourists in Japan recently. The euro, how's the euro doing? Look how solid the euro is of just going up. It's fairly consistent. It's nowhere near as volatile. Oh, the Indian rupee. The rupee. Yeah, not Europe, but in fact pounds. If I recall, D-Max makes cheaper transmission mounts. Yeah, they do. I know they do, but I just kind of... I'm figuring if I'm going to go the... I should go one brand. Like, I was talking to Kazama. You know, Kazama makes the engine mounts for the JZX, but the bolt on top is too short to be used on the Altezza. I tried to get them to give me the mount so that I could look at it to see if I could bash that bolt out and then stick a longer one in there, but the girl at the booth that I was at was like kind of no about it, so dunno. That thread might be welded in there. I don't know. If you could get it out, drill it out, you could put a longer bolt in there and you could use the Kazama ones. The Kazama ones are like 150 for the pair, like nothing. But yeah, unfortunately, no. It's going to be a no. And I'm out of beer. I've got one more beer left. Am I drinking it? Am I going to stay with you for one more beer, or am I going to bed? That is the question. I might not even go to bed. I might go watch Lost on Netflix for an hour. That's the question you need to answer in the chat. Get to the chat as quick as you can. Answer the question. One more beer, or am I going? Am I off? But yeah, big thanks to RRU for the engine mount reminder. Huge thanks to Lewis and to Pure for the donations. But it's looking like I might be out of here before 12. If you want me to stay, have one more beer, get in that chat real quick. I'm not done listening, like, because there's people that put me on in the headphones instead of actually watching. So if you're watching and you want me to have one more beer, get to the chat real quick, because I'm going to call it. It might be time to go to bed. Wait. Yeah, but they shake like crazy whenever you get to idle. I mean, sure, but I don't care about that, really. They shake like crazy whenever you get to idle. I don't really care about that. My car is... I mean... I feel like that's a separate issue I can deal with. Maybe I can't. But I want the power transmission that you have in your car. Because it's amazing. I've already got the ITB, so at 3,000 RPM the thing is stupid anyway. So, may as well make it crazier. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't recommend the Kazuma ones, the Vibratechnics, absolutely though. That's what I'm saying. See? See? You know. That's the one I want. It's just a lot of pounds. A lot of pounds, man. I need to be making euros from somewhere. I only need 424 of them. How hard could it be to get 424 euros? A lot of pounding. Yeah, I mean, if I could make 424 euros by pounding, that's what I would do. Definitely. How do you know the Vibratechnic engine shake is less violent? Have you been in a car with the D-Max, with the Kazuma ones? And whose car is it? And why haven't we been introduced? You know, it's weird. I would probably recognize your car, but if you were standing in a car park, I probably wouldn't recognize you because we only met once. Just weird. Not an Altezza, but it was a Uni-Friend's car. Oh yeah. I mean, they're hard mounts. They're not solid, but they're really hard urethane. So it's not surprising that the shake was quite violent. But yeah, it's that power transfer. It's like at idle, you don't want your gear shifter to shake. You know, you want all that stuff solid. I'm also hoping that with the Vibratechnics, it locks everything in place and slightly lifts the engine and transmission up, so that the cat doesn't hit on my underbracing anymore. I think it was Ahmed who connected me to a bunch of research about the underbracing, and maybe that touching is just something you have to deal with. But I'd like to think that it's because the engine and transmission have sagged because of 25-year-old engine mounts. I hope. If I put those engine mounts in and it lifts it up. I'm only talking about 8 mil. 8 millimeters is all I need. Maybe get away with 5, and then I can remove the spacers on the underbracing. I'll sort of weld up the holes so that... But yeah, that's another story. Another story for another time. Yeah, it could be because of the old mounts. Yeah. It's only 8 mil. It's only that much. Could easily sag that much. I only need 5 mil up. And shit, realistically, I could put a 1 mil washer or 2 mil washer on there, and there's probably still enough thread to put the bolt, put the nut back on to raise the engine 1 or 2 millimeters. It's only 1 or 2 millimeters, you know. I'll soon find a pic of my old versus new mount pic. Yeah. They get, from my memory, they get pretty bloody crushed. Jesus, I wish I could just hit that. Just smack it. Update cart. And just, I wish I could just do it. Proceed to payment. Want to do it. I want to do it. But I can't. I can't. I also want to do the power steering thing too. Maybe I can do the power steering thing and then sell the current Altezza power steering setup with the cooler and everything else and make a little bit of profit, and that'll push me towards the engine mounts. Unlikely. I also want to buy this because these are kind of rare now. I want this. I don't know if it's going to work or do anything, but it probably will, especially with rooted engine mounts. She is a bit rusty though. It might not do anything. But yeah, kind of want. Shilk Road. That's for a 4AG. That's the wrong car. Why are you suggesting that shit? But yeah, one of those would be nice. Especially considering I can't have a tower bar. Power steering. Yeah, I'm going to go to electric power steering, and I'm going to take out the hydraulic stuff. At least that's the plan. If I can figure out how to do it easily without welding, then that would be ideal. And the plan is to use, is it NCP 130? It's not. Is it that one? It's not that one. That's Vitz, isn't it? Yeah, Vitz. No, it's the plan is to use Aqua power steering, NHP 10. There it is. Yeah, one of these. The plan is to use that. Connect it up. There's a speed sensor thing in there, so the it'll adjust the sensitivity and everything while you're at speed, and we're only talking about $60 delivered. You know, she's a bit rusty, but yeah, she's a bit rusty. That's why I didn't pull the trigger on this one. It's a bit old too. I'm just waiting, biding my time. I want the right unit. Like this is $80. Again, this is a Vitz. Whoops. But yeah, $80. Much cleaner unit. So yeah, an NHP 10 power steering unit. When I get one of those, well, this is a nice unit. Comes with everything I need, I think. Yeah, so I might buy this. 78, $80. Nice and clean. What happens with shucking if you go to electric power steering? Nothing. Nothing at all. You don't have to have power steering. As long as the steering wheel works, that's it. Nothing. Literally nothing. There is nothing in any rule book to say that you have to have power steering. So, I mean, you can't see. You won't be able to see that I've done this, for one. And for two, like, yeah, there's nothing for that at all. Nothing. $70. I really should pull the trigger on this one. It's the right one. It's just I want it I want it for 50, not 70. Plus tax, you know, so it's closer to 80. Closer to 80. I want it for 50. So if that guy prices down anytime soon, then I'll be all over it. Oh, let's go. See if there's any others available right now. Because you really need the computer. Ah, there's this one too. There is this one. She's just looking a bit dusty and a bit weird looking. So I have been avoiding this one. But there's nothing wrong with it. I think that's 52 bucks. You're gonna get a brand new one for 150. 30 plus 25, but the problem is that the computer doesn't have the wires coming out, so no plugs, no wires, so it could be difficult to... It does kind of count as modification. I mean... But so does changing wheels. I mean, so does changing... spring rate. You might not change the ride height, but changing spring rate definitely counts as modification. It's gonna change everything. So, and you don't have to declare every modification you make. Like changing the stereo is modification. Changing the steering wheel is modification. Removing your airbag is modification, and they don't care about any of that shit. As long as the airbag light isn't on the dash, they don't care. Removing ABS, yeah, modification. Way worse than changing to, worse, I say worse. Way more critical than changing to electric power steering. That and the fact that nobody's ever going to know that I've done it. Except for the 4 people that have watched this live stream. So I'm really just not worried about it at all. I was looking at this one, but this one doesn't come with the shaft that comes out of there. Whereas this one does. See the shaft, yeah. It's even got the universal joint at the end. See? Nice. Yeah. So that really is the one I should probably buy. 70 bucks here. This is 90 bucks. 92 for that one. The computers are really cheap. 12 bucks for a W2 computer. Gonna have to take a look in the NICU mechanic guide. I mean, the thing is that even if you found out that no, it's going to need something, unless I'm told I have to do it by someone at the checking center, then I'm not going to do it. Here's something you can check in your NICU mechanics guide. Why is it? I'm going to full screen. See if you can answer this for me. Sparco seats. You can't run a Sparco seat because they don't have the documentation that the Bride and the Recaro have. You can't run a Sparco unless you made your own seat brackets. If you made your own seat brackets, you're fine. And you might, so that's bullshit. That's not true. It's exactly what happened in my carry truck. They were going to fail me, and then they found out that I made the engine cover with the seat brackets attached to it. And they're like, "Oh, you made the seat brackets? Yeah. The Recaro, then the Sparco seats fine." What? Why? See if that's in your NICU mechanics guide. I bet you it's not. Yeah, switching to power steering is something I'm going to do regardless of the consequences for Shaken. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of that, actually. I'm planning to use the wiper switches and everything from the Prius and the like the plastic surround around it too, maybe. I'm not sure. I have heard of people welding on the bracketry and stuff, so the electric power steering just bolts straight into the car. If I did that, there is no way you would ever know that I'd done it. Unless you open the engine bay and went, where's the power steering pump gone? But what shuck-end mechanic is ever going to do that, for one? And for two, I've got ITBs. Their focus is going to be over there. If they're looking for a power steering pump and they go, there's no power steering pump in here, they're going to think I just deleted it. Which, you can delete power steering. There's no law to say you have to have power steering. No one's ever going to know. Like, it's electric. Flick a switch, it's gone, it's off. You know, like, there's just... So, it's not going to be a problem. Ever. Not even a little bit. If it fits. If I can get it to fit. My hope is that it just bolts straight in. You're making a good point about deleting power steering. I mean, yeah. Just turn it off. You can't have electric power steering. It's off. You can pass shuck-in now. I deleted it. Like, the fact that you can change wheels in the car park of the inspection center so that you pass, and then change them back again in the car park so that you have the fitment that you want, and nobody gives a shit. A switch to turn power steering on or off, they're not gonna care. They're not gonna care. There should be no problem with getting electric power steering. That's what I think. That's what I think. I don't think there's gonna be a problem. I mean, the fact is, I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm not going to declare that that's what I've done. If they notice it, fine, we'll talk about it. But otherwise, no, I'm not mentioning it at all. Why would I? The OEM power steering has been removed. That is all the information you need to know if you are inspecting my car. But the chances are you'll be looking at the ITBs and not the lack of power steering pump that on an Altezza. Who really knows what an Altezza engine bay looks like anyway? Who gives a shit? I really want to get a it's an absolute can of worms, and I really shouldn't do it, but I really want to do it, and that is to do the front wiring harness delete, hide it. I really want to tuck it. If I could get rid of the power steering. Someone else commented on my engine bay the other day, if I move the alternator to where the power steering pump is now, right, I could still use the same... I might need a slightly longer belt, but the whole tensioning system and everything will be fine, right? And now... down in that bottom left-hand corner there is free. You could very easily run a supercharger from there. Now, I know Blitz makes a supercharger kit, but good luck finding one. So, if you were to supercharge this thing, doing the electric power steering delete, and then moving the alternator to where the power steering pump currently is, you've got a lot of room for activities over there. You really do. Just saying. I don't have to declare that I've got a supercharger or a turbo on my car if for shuck-in. Like, why would they care about power steering? But they might. You never know. They might. Because the shit's weird, man. I mean, you did unplug that injector while you're in the line. Yeah, I did unplug that injector while I was in the line because the tune was running too rich. Tune was running too rich. I mean, I don't know if it's going to pass next time. If I come across somebody, hey, do you have a sniffer at your work? Could you sniff? Could you do can you do emissions on people's cars? Could you do it on my Altezza? I'd love to know. I know turbo and supercharger has to be declared. No, it doesn't. I mean, maybe it has to be, but when I put the cappuccino engine in my carry truck, it went from NA to turbo and nobody said anything. Nobody said anything when I went from cappuccino engine to from carry engine to cappuccino engine, because they're both F6A. You have to declare going from turbo from NA to turbo. Loose shuck in place. No, I don't know about that. They're pretty strict. They went over my every van with a fine-tooth comb. They really did. Because I declared the fact that I went from automatic to manual. I figured they would notice that, but in hindsight, they probably wouldn't have. But yeah, no, I have I got shuck in with it as it is. They inspected it, so it's gonna get shuck in. The carry truck will get shuck in the same as it always has. Still got an F6A engine in it. Just switched from a single cam to a twin cam. And a turbo. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there that I'm not sure if I should declare, so I won't, because I don't want to complicate things. Yeah, anyway, that is interesting. Yeah, I mean, it is. You also have to imagine that when you go for Sharken, there are 700 different cars that are going to come through every day, and it's impossible. To me, it just seems impossible that you're going to remember what every single engine bay looks like. And it's only once someone declares something that you actually have to go looking at that thing. Otherwise, you check the sniffer test. If the sniffer test passes, well then your air fuel's fine. Yeah, especially if it's an old car. Yeah, like my car's from '98. It's quite possible that most of the people in the... Like, my car is older than most of the people checking the car. Like, they don't know what a standard Altezza... Plus, it's not a common car. They don't know what an engine bay of an Altezza is supposed to look like. And how many different K trucks are there? Like, if you don't know... If you're not a maniac about the Suzuki DA52V, or sorry, DA52T, then you're not going to know. You're not going to know what the engine looks like, and it's under a cover. All we need to do is check to see, have a quick look that everything's still under there, and I don't think last time they didn't even open. They did. They opened up the passenger side to check the engine was in there, and then they opened up the driver's side to find the chassis number, and then that was it. That was it. Then they looked underneath and they were like, wait, is this catalytic converter standard? Yeah, they were so focused on the catalytic converter, they missed the fact that the car was not originally turbo. And then the catalytic converter was from some Toyota thing. I don't even know. But they're like, is this the OEM cat? And I was like, yes, this is the OEM cat. And he said, I believe you. I don't, like, because he said, I believe you. Because you said it's OEM, I believe you. However, come and have a look at this diagram in my little office. And he pulls me in. I go into the office. It actually shows the cat, and it's clearly not what I have installed. And he goes, "You passed the sniff test. So if you were to be swapping cats, if you were to be doing that, you need to be careful that you get the right type of cat, because there's two different types. But yours is OEM, so there's no problem here." That's how that went. How you doing, Brandon? Beautiful people. There are some beautiful people in here. I'm having a great chat with RRU. I need a short. Why I'm RRU? I'm just gonna call you RU. I shortened it from I'm RRU to RRU, and now we're going to RU because it's just. I'm just short. I'm gonna end up calling you U in a minute. So you're saying I could probably say nothing about me installing a Celsiator brake caliper? 100%. No. Why the hell would you? Why the hell would you mention that? Why would you mention changing brake calipers? Why would you mention that? Just say Roo. Okay, there you go. Roo. Roo. Yeah, no, never ever mention changing to Celsius brake calipers. No, why would you do that? Standing next to my Honda Monkey, warming it up for my ride to work. My man, is it a 50cc or a 125? Or is it a 50cc that's been bored up to something ridiculous? .125, baby. Yeah, see, mine's an 88. Because brakes are part of. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. My point is that if you can't tell the difference by looking at it, here's a question for you, Roo. You were speeding, right? I think didn't you got busted for speeding, right? Could you confirm that before I continue? You got busted for speeding, right? Yeah, okay. Did you get busted for speeding because they caught you? Or did you speed and then felt guilty, so drove to the police station and turned yourself in? Which did you do? Did they catch you doing it? Or did you turn yourself in? I'm going to guess. Well, I'm not going to wait for your response. I'm going to guess that they caught you doing it. If they didn't catch you, were you going to tell them they got you on camera? If they didn't catch you on camera, were you going to drive to the police station and go, "I'm really sorry, I was speeding on this road, and yeah, we need to talk about that"? Is that what you were going to do? Because if you weren't going to do that, then not declaring your brake rotors and discs, rotors and calipers is exactly the same thing. Yeah, nah, that's dumb. Yeah, why would you make your life more complicated for something that's impossible for anybody to figure out? people call me an Altezza nut, but if I was looking at your brake calipers, I probably couldn't tell the difference between an OEM and a... I don't even remember what you said. What did you say? Celsior. Is that what it was? I'm lost. Yeah, Celsior. I couldn't tell the difference. How the hell is anybody else going to tell the difference? If you pass the brake test, they test your brakes. If you pass it, you're good. Why would you tell anybody that you were speeding to get a ticket? Same reason you wouldn't tell anybody that you changed the calipers. They work, right? It passed the test. It does what it needs to do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Telling, like, your car isn't unsafe. You're a mechanic, for God's sake. You're probably more qualified than the shuck-end people. If you say it's fine on your own car, then who the... You know what I mean? Like... You know what I mean? It's like if you build a floor in your own house. Oh, you have to get that checked for fucking regulations or whatever. It's my floor. If I fall through it, that's me. Right? I'm gonna make my floor stronger than it needs to be. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe that last analogy is kind of bad, but you know what I mean? Like, I would never ever declare that. Nope. If you can't tell the difference, if no one can tell the difference, there's no point declaring it. You just make your life more difficult. Why, God damn it? Did you already declare it? Especially if they're OEM colour. Like, if they've got Brembo or some shit written on them. Well, I mean, yeah, no, you didn't declare it. So why, goddammit? Why? Why? Like, what's the problem? You know what I mean? Like, why make your life more difficult for something that just doesn't matter? I haven't even installed it yet. I mean, if you do, then, if you do, then you never really did. If you know what I mean. You never even installed them. Yep. I never installed, what have I not installed? If you lower your car, you're supposed to declare that too. Because it changes the height of the thing. Did you declare that you went for bigger wheels? No, why would you? If you've got 18s, it came with your car either came with 16s or 17s, and you're supposed to declare if you put bigger wheels on. Did you? No, you better not. Why would you? Doesn't make the car unsafe. Oh wait, you changed wheels. It had 17s. OEM 17s, you went to different 17s. Did you get the hub-centric rings for the middle? Oh my god, you didn't? Are you going to declare that you know what I mean? What do you mean? I always got to shuck in with my stock wheels. Oh, really? Really? You don't have to. As long as they're inside the guards, you don't have to. What did I shuck-end? The last shuck-in I did on my... No, I used some horrible 17s for the shuck-in on the Altezza. I think I used 15s. Or 14s or 15s. 15s, I think. 15s on the van. So now, but I also did the, I declared the manual swap. So they went over everything. Everything. So now I think my every van is now, to shuck in every van, I think it requires 15-inch wheels. 14s won't fit on anymore because of the large drums on like the upgraded, like the larger discs and the larger drums, larger brakes. I put larger brakes on it the whole way round. I had no idea you even had to declare that, but I didn't. They went over my car with a fine-tooth comb and didn't notice. As far as I'm concerned, they approved it. I'm done. 14s don't fit on that car anymore. They approved it. They inspected it. It's been inspected. I haven't changed anything since the last inspection. The ones I have right now poke at the rear. Yeah, no, if you've got any poke, don't bother. Nope, poke is the bad. Although, you could just get on a stick-on double-sided tape over fender and you'd be good to go. Double-sided tape, Amazon, over fenders. That's the way. Put them on in the car park, take them off in the car park. That's not going to work. It does. It does. Yes, indeed. Oh, the PCV valve has to be connected, right? I saw an old Nissan, and the PCV hose was, he had ITBs, and he didn't have a filter, no box, nothing. All he had was mesh going over the top of the velocity stacks. He just put a hole in the mesh and ran the PCV hose into the mesh. That's it. And he passed Shucken. It has to recirc. They don't say how it has to recirc. Yeah. Yeah. The bottom line is, if they're not going to notice, don't tell them. Because you're just going to make your life difficult. Registering a car that's been modified, like what you suggested with all that kanji, is a nightmare, and I don't recommend doing it. Oh, here's a tip for you that you might not know. If you have a car that has plates on it, but you haven't registered it for a few years, you haven't done Shark-In on it for a few years, they'll stop sending you tax bills. When you go to Shark-In the car, they'll give you a massive tax bill that you have to pay. For example, my Altezza didn't run for a couple of years, so when I went to Shark-In it again, they gave me a Ju Gormanen tax bill for those. That's $1,500 for those playing at home. The workaround for that is you surrender the plates there, right then, there on the spot, and that cancels the tax bill. Then you get the paperwork required for registering a car without plates, and you start from scratch. No tax bill. Yes. Why? Bureaucracy. On top of that, just to fuck with them, you pay, I think it's 200 yen, and you get to keep the plates that you took off your car. So you surrender the plates to avoid the tax bill, pay 200 yen, get the plates back. You can't use them, but you can keep them. You see what I'm saying? So the plates for my Altezza are up there on a shelf. Actually, they should hang on. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should hang all my plates on the wall. I'll do that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I might do that right now. Yeah, so that's how you can get around paying a car tax. If you don't care about what number plate was on the car, just surrender the plate, and then re-register the car with new plates on it, and you avoid... It costs... It's a headache, because you have to go get paperwork from the city hall, and you have to get the police to inspect your car parking space again. so it's a headache. But if, you know, it's better to have a headache than spend $1,500. Yeah. So these, what's that? Oh God. So these are the Altezza plates, and the reason they've got the big hole in it is because they've been deregistered and you can't use them anymore. This number plate had $1,500 tax owing on it, but you surrender the plate and register the car as plateless, and the tax is just forgiven. It's just gone, disappears. So yeah, definitely, this is going to go on the wall. How am I going to do it? Oh shit, don't step on that. Like that, and then we go like this. Oh no. No, it can't be done. But it can be done like that. Alright, so we're just going to... Is it this one? Sorry I'm off screen for a minute, I'm just messing with shit. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Can we go this way one? We could. What about two? Yeah, that's even better. Yes. Yes. Alright, okay, cool. I'll put that there too. Alright, so now I've got plates hanging on my wall. All good. Putting that in my memo. Yeah, it's 100% legit. It's legit. It's not a scam. It's not a scam. It's not... I'm not ripping anybody off. That's legit what you can do. They told me I could do that. Because it's like, I thought I was paying the tax on the Altezza. And they're like, okay, so now you need to... now you need to pay the tax. And I'm like, what tax? I've been paying the tax. And it's $1,500. I'm like, is there a way of getting, like, how can I... Is it... So... I think we somehow figured out that it was attached to the number plate, not to the car itself, and not to me. So if you give the plates back, and then register the car with new plates, you avoid the taxes that are on it. Maybe me being a car mechanic kind of made me forget about being off the book. Well, I mean, is it off the book? I don't know if it is. Like, because as we talked about earlier, you didn't turn yourself in for speeding. You were caught speeding. Right? So, I think that's the same thing. It's the same thing. You know your car is safe. You want your car to be safe because you're in your car. If you think your car is safe, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But no, definitely declare everything. Definitely. That is the official Garage Kei advice, is that you declare everything. Declare everything. Do it by the book. Declare everything. That's what I do, personally. Personally, I declare everything. But, yeah, that's what... Yeah, the official declare everything. You change your spark plug, declare. 100%. Go from a 7 to an 8 or a 9, declare. Yep, 100%. Of course. You have to. You have to. Because that's... Everything's got to be above board. Yep. Like, you know, you're supposed to do... There's a when you go for shucking, there's like a list of things, like a I can't remember what it's called, but it's a car check. Somebody has to check your car, right? There's like an inspection report that you have to do. But you don't have to do it. There's like this little diagram of, I don't know. I have to copy that. Hang on, let me just go to Google. Yep, that. That. You have to do that, right? You have to do that. That's a document that you have to fill out, but you actually don't. You don't at all. You can do it. You can do it after the inspection if you want. But if you don't, nothing happens. Nothing happens at all. Next time you go, they say, oh, have you got one of these? And you go, nope. And they go, okay, you're going to need one. Okay. And then you just don't need it. It's something that they want you to have that seems to be a rule, but not a law. You don't have to have it. You have to have the piece of paper, but it doesn't have to be filled out by anybody. It's weird. I've never done one, ever. And I've done shuck-in on a lot of cars, multiple times. Yeah. Yeah. Never filled one out. Never, never paid anybody to fill it out. Just, I'll do it next time. Okay. I'm scheduled in to do it next week. Oh, okay. It's more like a law for dealers and garages since they make money from fixing cars. Yeah. Yeah. It's optional for users shuck-in. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, there you go. I didn't realize it was optional. But it is optional. They always ask me about it, but it's never required, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So that's all sketchy shit. Everything above board. Everything above board. I recommend you definitely do that thing, whatever it is. I mean, what? It's really, you can just make one yourself. I do mine myself when I go to shuck. Yeah, I know, you can just make it yourself. It's just a like a checklist of things that, of maintenance stuff, and it's like, really, have you changed your belts? What's the belt stuff? Like, what's the flex in the belts? I mean, it's really stuff that you should be checking yourself anyway. But yeah, I don't really see the point in filling out a form for these people, because realistically, if it's if any of this stuff is wrong, you'll just fix it. And then if it's fixed, then why do you need to report that it's fixed? It's like, this light will flash continuously until something is wrong. Why don't we leave the light off, and then the light can come on when something is wrong? You know what I mean? Why does it have to flash all the time? Yeah. It's just the opposite way of thinking. Oh, here's an example of one. It's even got the little car with a thumbs up. Look at that. I'm going to turn my screen off so that you can see it. There she is. Look at her. Thumbs up, baby. Did you check the brake pedal? Brake pedal? Brake pedal. Yes. When I ran over when I was on the test machine inside the shuck-in place that was tested. Did you change your, CO air cleaner element? Did you change it? Gas color. I mean, all of this stuff was checked by your inspector inside there. Does the battery work? Well, the car runs, so I guess we're going to be fine. Spark plugs. Again, the car runs, so I guess we're going to be fine. Does it have any oil leaks? You inspected the car like... You just inspected the car. Like, why... If you're inspecting it, why do I have to pay someone else to do it? That's redundant. Fan belt. It doesn't squeak, it's fine. Like... I think that's gasoline leak. Doesn't smell like gasoline, everything's fine. Does the speed meter work? Well, you tested that during the inspection, so I guess that's all fine too. Is there play in the steering wheel? I mean, you checked that during the inspection. Same with the parking brake, you checked it. Clutch pedal. If it didn't work, we wouldn't be able to pass the inspection. Please don't make me look at this outside of work. I mean, next time you need to print them out. Photocopy it. Alright, I'm not going to make you look at it outside of work. Go back to Google. Hey. Alright, so now, super thanks. Down the bottom, next to the chat, there's a little thing there with a yen sign on. You click that, and that's how you donate money, and that's how I end up with engine mounts. No, don't. I don't recommend it. Yeah. What else have they got for Toyota? I am curious though what the Drift Max Pro engine mounts are like. I am curious. Yeah, and YouTube takes 30%. Is it 30%? I don't know. I don't know if it is. YouTube might take 30%. I don't know. Not sure. It's fair though. May as well give you a beer and 5,000 directly. I mean, shit. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. But, yeah, I mean, I'm available tomorrow if you want to come over and do that. I don't know if they take 30, but they absolutely take a percentage of it. But fair enough too, because, and why? Why is it fair enough? Because the amount of data that I've transmitted in the last, how long have I been live? I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a lot of data. And it's going to stay online. Like, they're not going to take it down. It's the 22nd, or you're legally allowed to drive. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. No, I'm, like, the amount of data that they're storing for me, like, 600 videos or something, plus the live streams, and they don't make any money off any of it. Really? If I'm not monetized, they don't anyway. They deserve some of the profits. Like, they provide the platform for me to make money. So it's kind of, what is this? Oh, that's the music. I didn't realize the music's been on this whole time. Anyway, turn that off. Where's Old Love? Oh no, I need to do this. There we go. Turn her back on again. Oh, this is hopeless. I'm never gonna get those engine mounts at this rate. There she is. Engine mounts. What's she doing there? I thought she was supposed to be over here. Yeah, move away from that. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, 12:30. I guess tomorrow I need to do one of two things. Either start work on the tent or do the walls in here. I wish this Streamer.Bot worked. Streamer.Bot. Oh shit, whoops. Streamer.Bot. Did I close? I closed Streamer.Bot somehow. That was a bit shit. Streamer.Bot, Streamer.Bot. TTS commands. Oh shit. Wait, does this work? I don't know if I'm ever going to know if that actually works or not. So if that worked, please tell me. What is Media Source 2? What is that? Oh, that's a Heartbound soundtrack. What is that playing for? Turn that off. You gotta work? Really? That sucks. Alright, dude. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. It's been grand chatting. Good night. I'm off very soon too. Believe it or not. I need to get that on there. I am out of here very soon. Integrations. No. Streamer.Bot website. Oh wait, I'm not logged into that. Authorize that. Maybe now it'll work. Close that. Good night, Rue. Voice control. No. Steam apps. Integrations. Voice mod. What the hell is voice mod? Gonna Google it. Voice mod. Oh, it changes my voice? Okay, I don't need that. Donor drive. Streamer.Bot website. That's connected. VTube Studio. Speaker.Bot. There it is. Auto connect. Connect it. Speaker.Bot. Okay, that didn't work. Why? Where's Speaker.Bot? There it is. General. Accounts. It's connected to that. Streamer.Bot website. VoiceGate. I don't know, VoiceGate, speech engines. Speaking options. Everyone. WebSocket. Alright, that works. Can I get it to actually, can I actually get it to do something, maybe? Is there a way to test it? Error. Event log. There was an error. Okay, so WebSocket is open, but commands. Okay, so that's that.
This is a test message.
Okay, so test messages work. I'm not connected. It's weird. Is anybody still out there? Is there anybody out there? Oh shit, it crashed. Speaker.Bot crashed. Great. Does it work here? That's so weird. Okay, so that doesn't work. I don't know how to get this to work. Speaker.Bot working on YouTube. Need to figure that out. Because at the moment we got nothing. What about that? Say. No, that doesn't appear to work either. Maybe it is working. And maybe I have to add something here. Is it audio input maybe? Can we go? No, so I was kind of hoping it would show up inside audio input for what's it called? OBS, but no. Media source, no. Game capture, no. Browser, nope. Application audio capture. Speaker.Bot. There's no way to know if it actually works. Like, there's no test button or anything. Documentation. No, I don't want... Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. That's going to Streamer.Bot, not to Speaker.Bot. Guide. No, this is primarily set up to run with Twitch. WebSocket. What is a WebSocket? Alright, I think it's time for me to get off here and actually figure out how this actually works. Actually. So it has been grand. Thank you very much to everybody who made a donation. Thanks for the conversations. But it's time to go. So, yeah. If there's nothing else, I'm gonna drop the hammer one more time before I get out of here. If I can figure out how to do it, because there's been so many things happen. Alright, with this, dropping the hammer.
I'm dropping the hammer.
Good night, everybody.